Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I apologize, I still have a few things that I need to set up in terms of the link, but I can just quickly do that on my phone right now. I just need to grab what I've already copied and pasted, and yeah, I can set up everything real quickly. How are we all doing tonight, folks? How are we doing? I hope, Draven as well, that I can provide a little bit of entertainment or some break to you, considering all the stress that just happened with you. Yeah. I'll say one odd thing right now is that for whatever reason, Streamlabs is not working for me on my OBS window. Like, for whatever reason, it is not showing up the chat. So I am probably going to have to refer to my phone or just the window I have at the moment in order to respond to chat and see what the newest messages are. That or just somebody else in chat could do it for me if they want to hop in and VC. But yeah. We're here now. Gotta say, I do really like this title screen and the music that's happening right now. God, it has been a minute since I last played and streamed Blasphemous 2 on the channel, huh? Last time, in terms of any official video, was the damn countdown. And then, last time I straight up live streamed the game was with the Mea Culpa DLC, and that was with the old layout, I'm pretty sure. Like, this is the first time it has been on the new layout, which gotta say, yeah, looks nice. Welcome, Draven Forsen, Disufura, Gojira. I got scared from landlords, enough said. Even when they're barely real, I still hate them. I feel like that's a reaction, a sane reaction from everybody. Fucking, not fun. No, this is not how it was always like. So welcome to the newest free DLC for Blasphemous 2, The Third Sin. And we can see that right here. So previously it was Mea Culpa and Nightfall of Guilt, which is the ending screenshot or cinematic to the Mea Culpa DLC. This was the base game, City of the Blessed Name. This is the new one, Castle of the Mist. And yeah, safe to say I wasn't certain if they would even do a third DLC, considering that Mea Culpa already did a lot for the game, even providing like a new story and ending, but here we are, provided entirely for free, with apparently an area that expands and makes up 1/4 of the entire map in the fucking game, including the already established Mea Culpa DLC. So this is gonna be big. Also, we've actually got skins now. We got skins. Let's show off actually then Light in Time. Let's equip that as the skin, and then hop right into it with the top save file of Crimson Reigns. Oh, damn. Yeah, that looks neat. That looks really neat in terms of the cosmetic. Unfortunately, I still can't be here for long enough to get up in 12-ish hours. Yes, by noon. It's scary. No worries. It's alright. I understand. Life be like that and all that, having to get up early, do things, prepare for stuff. You know, it happens. Oh, God. Also, if people are wondering what that is my PlayStation controller. Unfortunately, it seems like as if recently it's been acting really wonky. And oh, wait. Okay, so I was on the wrong I was on and activated the wrong mic track for the damn recording and live stream. I was on the wrong one. I activated the Monster Hunter Wilds mic/aux setting on my OBS. I meant to click on computer capture mic. So there we go. Now it should all be synced. Now we should be good. and synced with the game. Also, sup, Microraptor1230, welcome to stream. Don't worry, Disufro. It is OBS shit, but like I was saying, unfortunately, I think my controller is starting to break a little bit. I have been noticing this recently when been playing ZZZ, catching up with the story, and then also I tried a bit of Monster Wilds last night, just to test, and yeah, it is really bad in terms of the drift my right stick will have with the camera. And I can't play for shit if it's having an effect like that in the games where I am just looking up at the sky. So, I may need to get a new one soon! Fun! Yeah. Monster Wilds G rank. We've got it. We've got Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance on the way. And yeah, also Monster Wilds for Switch 2. Also, wait. So I saw this. I saw that I got 2 new items upon testing and loading into the save file, so let me read this off. So, Camafeo of Sister Captive, the delicate mother of pearl, cameo of Sister Captive with the relief of a young novice. Staring at it causes a profound sadness. It is said that Addicta was born with her heart open like a wound. From childhood, sadness inhabited her like a silent guest, and she cried at every glimmer of pain she saw in the world, no matter how small. She found sorrow in weary faces, in animals that suffered in silence, even in leaves that the wind tore off prematurely. Her soul seemed to hear lament where others only perceived the inevitable course of life. One morning, the entire town was awestruck. Oh, yep, you can see it there. I'm not even pressing the right stick. One morning, the entire town was awestruck, for from Addicta's tears sprang small, withered flowers. Flowers that were born already defeated, as if their life was also a lament. This was taken as a sacred act of the miracle. They said that Addicta wept for everyone, that her tears were relics worthy of being kept in small latrines to venerate the sorrow she carried for all the inhabitants of Custodia. But what began as reverence turned to greed. People followed and harassed her, not only to collect her tears, but to pry them out. They told her of other people's misfortunes and fabricated tragedies, surrounded her with feigned lamentations, led her to places where death or sorrow had left their mark, all to force her to weep ever more tears. Her compassion, which had been a gift, became a punishment, and so, broken by the greed of others and with tears as her only guide, Addicta fled to the far reaches of Custodia. After a long, aimless journey, Addicta found refuge in a cloistered convent, carved underground into frozen land hardened by perpetual snowstorms. There, in icy corridors that resembled tombs, she could weep without being pursued. The sisters watched her pass by, forever clutching her cameo, forever trembling, weeping for life and for death, for what was lost and for what still hurts. Addicta prayed every night, begging to be able to weep freely, without arousing desire or covetousness. It was then that the miracle heard her. Oh wow, this is a long one. Fucking right stick. It was then that the miracle heard her, one early morning, as the young woman sobbed in the icy gloom of her cell. A new face descended upon her like a sealed blessing. A carved face of polished, varnished wood, with a sweet and serene expression that would forever conceal her weeping face. A face that could never be removed, for the miracle had joined it to her flesh to protect her from the world, and the world from her pain. And from that day on, not a single tear escaped her visible eyes. It is said that, beneath her serene mask, Addicta continued to weep silently, so that only the miracle could witness the truth of her sorrow. Oh, wait, this is lore for Sor Cativa de Silencio. Ah, this is lore for her. Okay, this is her item. Welcome back, Raznik, to quote some song lyrics: infinite sin, infinite power. Truly. Yeah, also, I'm gonna read comments here in a moment. I'm just reading through lore and what I got. So now, Brother Asterion's mask. Having an eroded fragment of the golden mask of Asterion, its face reveals an expression of ancient guilt so dense that it seems to have permeated the metal. The young Asterion appeared one day in the middle of an endless desert, reduced to skin and bones, with his memory in tatters. He knew neither his origin nor what absurd path had led him to that scorching ocean of pale dunes. There he was found by some pilgrims, guided by a gigantic warrior dragging a colossal censer, so disproportionate that it seemed to defy all logic. During the nights while the camp slept, Asterion watched the warrior. He saw him bend down towards his strange censer covered with old, threadbare rags, as if secret voices emanated from that object, voices only he could decipher. The warrior nodded gravely, murmuring answers in a language the boy couldn't understand. The journey was cruel. Under the weight of the sun and the endless distance that offered no refuge, the pilgrims fell one after another, consumed by exhaustion. The warrior lifted them, carried them on his shoulders, trying to save them while an enormous censer continued its relentless drag across the sand. Despite everything, one by one they fell behind, until only the warrior and the young Asterion continued, whose frailty concealed a surprising resilience and will. One day, they entered a region of a desert where the wind roared like a rabid animal. The sand floated in the air, forming a dense, blinding fog. There, amidst the gusts, Asterion saw the rags wrapped around the censer tear off and fly away. Then he understood, horrified that it was not a mere ritual object, and that beneath the rags lay an urn of crystal and gold, and inside it rested a mummified body, curled up like an ascetic who had waited centuries for the moment of awakening. Before he could ask anything, a colossal, amorphous creature emerged from the storm. The warrior turned to Asterion and said in a grave voice, "This is where your apprenticeship will begin, brother." The beast charged violently. Asterion could barely make out shapes for the windswept sand that stunned his eyes. But he saw the warrior bring his ear close to the incense burner and begin that reverential whisper again. And then a ferocious, almost animalistic energy seemed to ignite within him. The warrior launched himself into battle with tremendous strength. The fight was long and brutal. Warrior and creature were evenly matched, two exhausted titans refusing to fall. It was then that Asterion, wiping the sand from his face, decided to act. Unarmed and unprotected, he lunged at the creature. His small size allowed him to instinctively dodge the monstrous swipes, and his desperate attack distracted the beast just enough. The warrior seized that moment. With a shout that echoed like thunder in the midst of a storm, he delivered the final blow. The creature collapsed, lifeless, sinking into the sand from which it had spawned. The sandy mist began to dissipate. The silence of the desert returned, vast and absolute. The warrior approached Asterion, placed a heavy hand on his shoulder, and said, "He who rests within my weapon was my master. When your training is complete, you will wield a similar weapon, and I will sleep within it. Thus I will be able to guide you from the other side of sleep. Thus, I will remain with you, always." Alright, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's some cool lore. No, I don't mind it. I don't mind that the lore is long. No. Like, this was missing. This was missing lore that we didn't know about or see after defeating the Mea Culpa bosses. Like, that was nowhere in the game before now. That was not there at all. And honestly, I am happy that they finally added in some more lore to those two bosses and characters, because, yeah, they deserved it. Yeah, let me read chat. Also, of course, Monka needs to stream when my vacation is over and I gotta go to work tomorrow. Everything is back yeah, exactly. Everything is as it should be, with Razdik being screwed over by my streaming schedules. Time zones, I gotta love it. Asterion, like the Baldur's Gate-free vampire. Well, it's Spanish, so I think it's with like an accent mark. So I think it's Asterion, I think it is, instead of Asterion, which is from Baldur's Gate free. Monarch likes Blaze Blue, of course he doesn't mind. I mean, yeah, I am the Blaze Blue nerd, of course I am. Yeah, sorry everyone, that caught my eye. I wanted to read through it and see what was going on before I did anything else. And also, got a new thing over here. Ah, the boss rush. Hic Requiem, Faceless One, Chisel of Oblivion, and it has every boss you face within your save file. Sona, Evaterno, Sword Cativa del Silencio, and Brother Asterion. Alright. Well, we've got all the bosses right here. Strange that, I mean, it makes sense that it doesn't have, Incarnate Devotion, or Devotion Incarnate here, because that is just something you can refight anytime in a save file once you're at the end. Yeah, how am I doing, by the way? I'm doing fine. Well, like what's been talking about in, the chat, there's been a lot of game announcements as of recently that I have watched through and been excited for. I mean, yeah, we've got Monster Wilds, Ascendance, confirmed, and upcoming. The blank one is probably the new boss. I have to take a guess, because they did say that it was one new boss. But it's like, yeah, Ascendance, Final Fantasy VII, Revelation, we got more Control Resonance gameplay, fucking God of War Lauthe, which, that is really neat. Stay mad, fucking Twitter virgins and losers. What else? I mean, just today, fucking new Spyro game, Persona 4 remake, more of that, and then also Persona 6 reveal trailer. Yes, I know about Switch 2 Monster Wilds. I'm curious. I know the Switch 2 is deceptively powerful, but I am curious how they are going to optimize for that, considering the performance, but who knows? Maybe they'll actually manage better. Maybe it'll actually be better in terms of performance, since they don't have to factor in as many things with the Switch 2 as they do with the PC performance and ports. This is new. Right, that was this NPC. The fuck you mean new Spyro? Did you not see? I'm pretty sure Cosmic posted it in your server, my man. But yeah, there's a straight-up new Spyro from the same people who did the Reignited trilogy. At long last. What is this? Lamp of the Whisper of the Mist. That's a horror steamer there. Eastward, beyond the dense, icy forests, beneath a perpetual night, where the mist devours innocent gazes, and silently draws in the wandering pilgrims who dare to venture therein. Alright, so this is the DLC item. This is the DLC item. We need to access the DLC. Alright, how much lore do we got? Hefty, hefty, hefty lore! Hell yeah, my favorite! Fuck yes, more Blasphemous lore. Alright. Let me take a drink of water first before reading more. Let's see. And then the miracle witnessed a drama unfolding in 3 acts. 3 sins woven from pain, guilt, and lies. The first sin, pride. In the most remote lands of Custodia, rising from the icy mist, stood a vast castle, a refuge for nobles who, oblivious to the torment afflicting the rest of Custodia, lived surrounded by worldly luxuries and secular customs. Their castle, more a sanctuary of excess than virtue, remained aloof from the suffering that the miracle inflicted upon the rest of humanity. But that irreverent prosperity did not go unnoticed. The miracle, in its inscrutable severity, gave rise to a devastating curse within the castle. An invisible force consolidated its hold on the castle, transforming it into an uninhabited tomb. From the weary chests of its inhabitants emerged a dark mist, dense as a malevolent omen. And from that unholy exhalation, sprouted enormous nails that, guided by a cruel and inexorable will, sought the flesh that had summoned them. One after another, they sank into chests and sides, piercing their victims amidst stifled screams, until every hall, corridor, and chamber was filled with shivering bodies and eyes still wide with terror. One by one, all its inhabitants perished, until only Duchess Crescentia remained alive, sick and trapped in her stone prison. Even in her illness, the Duchess survived, condemned to a solitude as profound as the disease that consumed her. In her despair, she raised prayers to the miracle, begging not to die alone, that her last breath not be lost in the void. I like it. I like what we're getting. Alright, so we're probably going to learn more on the other 3 sins, especially the 3rd sin, once we get into that new zone. Cutscene. Hello. It's you from the teasers.
I dreamt about you. In my eternal sleep, I saw you pass through a thick veil. A vast blanket that covered day and night equally.
Okay. Sure, lady, talk. Matt Mercer got to voice Vincent in second favorite character, and due to sudden health issues, his favorite character Sephiroth got Travis, one of his friends and co-workers, as his VA, who is now going to use that. What do you mean? FF7 Revelation is fucking hilarious. I mean, with the Sephiroth thing, I don't get why people are mad. Because, from what I know, what's been heard, Travis Willingham is Sephiroth in Revelation purely because the voice actor they've had for Sephiroth for the past 2 games is just not able to make it in time for the recording due to not licensing issue, but time issue in terms of scheduling with other projects and all that he has. So, yeah. OMG, 7 whole years since Crash's last game. Exactly. Also, I should... Since it is this area... Do I still have the fish? Yes, I do. I still have the funny fish of censorship. All right. For those of you who don't know, there may or may not be a gross site that I don't want to chat to see because of demonetization. Sorry. I am putting this up just in case, because this is the kind of visual and stuff that the game likes to do. Yep. Ha 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 ha. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it. I hate it. For those of you who don't know, all I can say is flayed skin right off a flat, fresh, bloodied skeleton. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, you could picture that in your head. All right, so yeah, I was right to put up the Maycon catfish. I was right too. Also, sorry, Raznik. I think your comment about the follow-up didn't. Let me see. Yeah, it says all messages. Like, I'm pretty sure I read all your messages. Let's see. FF7 Revelation is fucking hilarious. Matt Mercer got to voice Vincent, his second favorite character, and due to sudden health issues, his favorite character Sephiroth got Travis, one of his friends, co-workers, as his VA now, who's gonna use that. Travis is most likely gonna lord it over Matt. What makes you think that? You mean like friendly banter? friendly banter and bragging, essentially. Like, what? I mean, I don't see how that'd be weird. I don't know if this is necessarily drama. I hope they put a cross-save feature for Monster Wilds for Switch 2, since you can take it with you without starting the new game and transfer save data. Well, sorry, Raznik. I just sometimes don't know when you bring up situations or like things like this. I don't know if you're speaking of like, oh, it's a controversy that you're observing or just something funny in terms of voice actors. But yeah, it's just a funny thing between voice actors and friends. Also, welcome back to Ziggy. Instead of finding it funny. Well, again, you could have been saying fucking hilarious in terms of the fact of like, oh, seeing a controversy play out or people be stupid, you know? It could always be in that aspect. Hey, how goes it? So that Xbox showcase, huh? Good stuff. Good stuff from the Xbox showcase. I mean, again, Persona 4 remake, more showcase of that. Persona 6 reveal at long last. The era of Persona 5 is finally over, and we now have the green installment in the Persona series. Seems to be associated with, like, horror and graves. Wonder how that's going to play into the themes and what the game does. Yeah, besides that, again, new Spyro game. New Spyro game at long last. I also saw that there is a Doom The Dark Ages DLC coming out, which is very nice to hear. Can I say a hot take about Lawfate? Well, that depends. That depends on what kind of hot take it even is. Because I don't know what you necessarily mean by hot take. It could mean a number of things, honestly, because people are being fucking stupid about that game and incel losers. Because it's a woman as the main character. Ah, there we go. Okay, so I am assuming this is the access point for the new area. Yeah, because there's all these blue nails. What do I have? Mystical, physical, or physical projectiles. Elemental resistance. New Aria remake. Yeah, Code Veronica. Or now it's just being called Resident Evil Veronica, not Code Veronica. But hell yeah, Resident Evil fans are happy about that, considering that it has been highly anticipated and wanted for like years at this point, where people are saying Code Veronica remake. I don't know the context about Code Veronica, if it's like people like it a lot, or if it's more so a case of like old game that people like well enough, but could see needing an update and remake essentially to be better. I like that Doom and Halo are coming out the same month. Halo actually looks pretty good. Might be the best Halo game in a long time. I did not take a look at that. I did not take a look at the what was it? The Halo 1 remake remaster. I did not take a look at that. All right. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Blasphemous 2, so this is also going to be fun in terms of I am probably going to have my shit kicked. Oh god, a misty forest? Really?
And then her pain turned to mist.
Okay. Whoa. Alright, new area. Oh, one of these things from the Lake of Salt or whatever it was. Cross the Lake of Mist. Yes. Castle of the Mist. Yep, we're here now. This is a lot of free space they made for it. Holy shit. Okay, let's see what you said, Razik. Okay, how to formulate this so it doesn't sound incelly. Making Faye the main character of the follow-up / side game to the Norse Saga was a risky move of Capcom. It's not Capcom, though. Razdik, God of War isn't Capcom. It's Santa Monica or Santa Monica, Studio Santa Monica, that has been making the Norse games. It's not Capcom. It's not a Capcom thing. I don't know, studios. I can see. The new trailer showed the 3 new missions that the remake that apparently bridges reach straight to combat evolved. Don't quote me on that, but we are getting new prequel missions. Oh, cool! So actually, just straight up new content in the Halo 1 remaster. Nice. And then what do I think of Kushala returning to Wild's G rank? I mean, it's called Descendants, but I guess you're just liking and referring to call it by G rank. I will say I was not expecting that early of a showcase and tease of an Elder Dragon right off the bat. Cutscene. Okay.
In my eternal sleep, I saw you wandering through the remains of a home now turned into a tomb. I saw you approach my tomb and prostrate yourself before my shrouded corpse. But your gaze was as empty, as absent, as mine beneath my closed eyelids.
These are very much like the Escobar flashbacks or cutscenes we get in Blasphemous 1, going to new zones. Yeah, Lao Shenlong is also returning. I saw the trailer. I saw everything. I saw it live with everyone else in the call there. Okay, so that's a travel point. I'm just gonna pause here before I go any further in case something happens, but I wasn't expecting Kushala to be right off the bat, or like as the first straight up Elder Dragon shown for the expansion, but I mean it makes sense. He is a flagship. Let's not forget, people, Kushala is a flagship, so it was only a matter of time, and he is part of one of the most iconic Elder Dragon groups amidst the classification. Now, as for what I am wanting, I'm hoping for a more Rise-style focused, or at the very least, like some Risen Kushala-isms, because I did enjoy Risen Kushala in Rise Sunbreak. I did enjoy Risen Kushala. It looks to be the World Iceborne model from the looks of it, but kind of perhaps updated, rezzed up a little bit, but that's not directly an indicator of if it will be exactly like the World Iceborne Kushala in terms of movements and attack patterns. I just hope it isn't like that, because that is one of the worst iterations of a monster I've ever fought. Like, that is not fun at all. But I wouldn't be mad if they brought in some isms of that Kushala, particularly the tornadoes interacting with the environment and making like elemental tornadoes, like flame tornadoes or ice tornadoes, depending on the environment. And I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt Kushala, mainly because, I mean, new gen, new gameplay systems, so maybe things will be different with Boost Bracer, Focus Mode, Wounds. Maybe we'll even have to use Sacred in the fight, I don't know. I am hoping, I am going to be putting out a series of shorts now that the cycle is starting up. I am going to be doing a series of shorts going forward now for every monster that's announced. And what I will say is I do hope that they continue on with the train of thought, the terror that Gogmazios instilled as the first Elder Dragon in the generation, and like deliver on the power. Because we already see that in the cutscene with Kushala just chucking and lifting Guardian Deshagamas just with its wind alone. I think that is a good showcase in terms of cutscene, and I kind of want them to do more in terms of power. Like, actually have it so where the tornadoes or his wind blast can pick up projectiles or like chuck them, or even monsters around the area. Maybe do some Ibushi shit where like there are wind currents you can jump into to get over attacks, or even like, I mean, we saw that Sacred has like a power glide now in the trailer, like a speed glide that goes faster and goes farther, so maybe there might be some Sacred mechanics to the fight. I think that'll be fun, but we'll have to see. And there's again potential with Elder Dragons in terms of how they will affect the environment, the location, maybe have a special elder-flavored inclemency. I don't know. Who knows? Alright, take care, Raznik. Have a good one. Well, sleep I go now. Have pain. Alright, also gonna say. But yeah, with Ragnarok's ending, Atreus made a lot of people expect the new game to be with Atreus' new mythology. I have no comment to make, because I still need to play through the Norse games. Draven has not played through Ragnarok yet, or seen the ending, or anything else, so I don't know those details, or whatever happens at the end. But I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine that they went with Faye. And considering how much of a hyped up badass character she is to impress Kratos of all people, and what we hear about her, it's like, no, I can definitely see her being main protagonist roles. I'm not upset about that at all. I'm just curious what this afterlife of the gods is gonna be like. Or what exactly is going to happen, considering that it's like, there's Egyptian, there's Tibetan mythology, there's, I mean, of course, Norse with Fae, but then what else is going to be thrown into the mix? What does this all mean in terms of the universe? All that. Well, yeah, Fae isn't an issue if you actually play the other games. That's the problem. Exactly, Rastic, that's the problem. People are LARPers on the internet and don't actually play the things they talk about. They just whine like little bitches. Hey, if they gave us the best Laggy and Steve, they can give us the best base Kushala. Here's hoping. Yeah. Yeah, true. They can definitely... That's why I'm willing to give Kushala the benefit of the doubt. But Lao Shenlun, I'm not so sure. I'm not sure what they could do, considering it's like... That's just been a disappointing or boring fight at its best. Maybe some, like, new environmental traps. Maybe some new Wyveria tech. Wherever this may be, but I can't give a solid idea in terms of what to actually change about Lao Shenlun or his attacks, or to make him exciting. That's never really been something I thought about a lot, to be honest. I know CR Volcanic made a video years back and all that about it, but it's never really something I thought about. Also, welcome, Indum, to the chat. Welcome. Yes, me. What about me? Boss? Hello? Darbong! Ow! Ow! Alright. We're already into the boss. I forgot what that did. Okay. Ow! That is catching fire. That is catching fire. That is catching fire. Oh my god, that is a verdicto. How do I do the fucking, what is it to drink? What is it to drink? It's triangle, okay. God, it's been a bit. Ah, god, and the gauge is empty. Alright. Your prior's probably not gonna be doing a lot, so this is foolish. You're probably not gonna be very heavy. Ow. Can I parry you? This may be stupid. Okay, I can block. Ow. Can I slide under that? What was that I did? I forgot what spells I had on. I just basically killed myself. I basically just killed myself. You make me want to kill myself. Okay, wait. What? So what was the spell? What was the spell I had? Bleeding Chalice consume a large portion of the penitent one's health to improve physical attacks for a while. Ah, I see. Damage for buff. And then what was Saola of Excommunication? Temporarily increases the stun capacity of all attacks. I don't think that's gonna do a lot for a big Minotaur guy like that, but alright. Now that I'm thinking about it, they are acting like the creator of Kratos when he complained about his character development. Hey, yeah, what was it? Fucking Geoff Keighley or whatever his name is. That dumbass. Yeah. God. What a fucking idiot. Make loud, do oof, Duna belly flop and destroy the whole area. Nice. Darbon, the brother of Zarbon, but less flamboyant. I have faith in Lao. If you can make Fatty actually good, then surely Lao can have something done to make it fun. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm sure they can have new ideas and all that. I think my thing with Lau at the moment that I'm unsure of is, like, how do you keep the idea of him? How do you keep the spirit of him being a walking mountain alive while making the fight more interesting and dynamic and agile and not as boring? If guilt is at 0, the penitent one will survive a fatal blow, restoring health and bioflasks to maximum. However, guilt will also fill up completely. I did not mean to do that.
Do you wish to purge?
Yeah, purge myself of guilt. Okay, I want to... Oh, wait, that's right. I don't have the carver. I don't have the angel of the carver at the, at my altar, so I have to go back to the village to change out my loadouts. Because I don't think this is gonna work. Congratulations, you threw. I did. I mean, I've got to give the illusion that I am struggling and not breeze through content easily, right? I'm a master gamer. It's funny, the whole Netflix canceling DMC essentially reminded me of that scene from Spider-Man where he gets ripped off. So I imagine when Netflix and Eddie conversation went, I missed the part where that's my problem. I don't know if that's actually the case. That's just speculation on my part. If Netflix did cancel the season early, but it would make sense considering that, like, the way he was talking there is kind of the exact same way he talked and hyped himself up after season 1 came out and was met with a lot of criticism and people being rightfully angry. So maybe it is. I don't know. Adi Shankar is just a weird person. I'm not in a place to talk about him personally. I'm not him. I'm not in his inner circle, so I'm not going to make any accusations or statements. But personally, I don't like him, and I don't know what to make of his character, considering it's like, I don't know what is genuine, what is rage bait, what is just him hyping himself. I don't know. Like, it very much feels like WWE kind of heel attitude, where like trying to be the bad guy, trying to get people to hate him, but I don't know. Things just feel wrong. It's weird like that. Wow, that is a new set of... Oh yeah, because the new weapon. Holy shit. Alright, so we've got new figureheads to collect. What do I want, though? Any source of elemental damage. So we can probably... Let's swap... Let's get Veredicto to be poison. And then... Yeah, that'll be good. May the hand of the miracle guide thee. Also, seems like the boss didn't have any projectiles, so I am going to... Fire. There we go. Wait, that was physical I replaced. God damn it. Oh... Physical damage. There we go. Alright. Now we're ready to resume the ass beating. Maybe have the final area be an actual fight and using siege weapons to even the playing field? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, it seems like there's going with the callback to MH1 with the canyon with the Lao coming out of the fog. I don't know where that is going to take place in the Forbidden Lands. There's like a few canyons or like lines I can assume. That's as good of a guess as I can get, but I don't know. Also... Dash special. Did I accidentally change something there? That's default. Okay. What was it to do the gimmick? Was it R1 and square? It might be. Also, Microraptor, I have to kindly ask that you stop. Like, that's just not, that's not funny, that's just childish. I don't care for anyone who uses Rage Beat as the only way to get attention. Just seems like a desperate attempt to get any sort of fame and attention. Yeah, pretty much. That's how a lot of people are nowadays. Vain and desperate for any attention, no matter where it comes from or how it is. Ow. That was the wrong time. Ow. Oh. Oh, I survived only because of... Oh, shit. Because of the combination I had. Was it R1 square? Yes, it is. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. I need to cure my guilt. I need to cure my guilt. I'm a very... Oh! Yeah! Alright. There we go. Alright. That was easy to take care of. Simple, just like that. I didn't... Yeah, I didn't expect the figurehead combination to take place just like that. I need to confess immediately to get myself rid of the guilt. Master Gamer, truly. It's just that simple. And yes, that was a Minotaur, Tisufra. Alright, now I think we can access the rest of the DLC. We can make our way into the Castlevania-ass castle. I gotta say, the pixel art in this game is fucking immaculate as ever. It's funny. I usurped halls. I would beg to differ. I would beg to differ. I don't have a problem if you find it funny, but elsewhere, please. Don't do it in the chat. That just makes it seem immature. It can make other people uncomfortable. Just don't. I kindly ask. Oh, kamikaze. Okay, kamikaze. Kamikaze. Okay, so I need to be wary. Oh yeah, Castlevania. I forgot. Yeah, there was a Castlevania game that was shown off at Xbox today. It's Belmont's Curse, which I'm hoping for all the Castlevania fans out there that is a return to form, that the franchise gets back in... What do you mean? You're dead. I do hope like the franchise gets back in one way or another. Because Castlevania fans deserve it. I think it's long overdue. And would be nice to see a historical franchise like that make its way back into relevancy. Oh no, it's one of you. Okay, nails. Okay. Do you plan on playing the new one? Xbox, you mean PS5? No, I mean, it was at the Xbox game showcase today, the new Castlevania. That was where the trailer was from. Alright. Microraptor. Take care. Have a good one. Get a good night's rest, all that. See you around later. Also know you ain't a fan of Gears, but Gears E-Day looks peak. I don't know anything about Gears. Outside of just, like, what I've heard and been shown... No, I mean, I'm not really the most knowledgeable in Gears, and I'm not all that invested. But I mean, glad for you and everyone else. If it does look good and exciting. Music is different here. Offerings are missing. Okay, that's marked on the map. It's not a fountain. Something unique, okay. Wonder what that's about. Oh, hello!
Oh, my prayers have been heard.
Oh, this was from the teaser concept art that was posted on Twitter.
My name is Eliseo.
Eliseo, okay.
I find myself prostrate in eternal wake, a prisoner of a ceremony born from a lie. Oh, Duchess of mine, so ill, so alone in these gilded halls that never comforted her. Out of compassion, I whispered that I loved her, giving her the charade of a non-existent love. She discovered my feigned eyes behind the mask of the lover I never was. Her last wish was that I watch over her body after she died. But when I did so, my hands became nailed to her tomb, leaving me imprisoned ever since. Whilst I remain ever watchful here, she will not cross over to the other side, and the curse of this place will not be lifted. Penitent one, seek the weapon born of this condemnation, and free us from the love that never was.
Objective marker. Holy shit. They weren't kidding when they said his new location in DLC was 1/4 of the whole fucking map, including the mea culpa and what it added. They weren't kidding. God damn.
Free me.
So welcome, Anonymous
Extricate
Unknown.
these
What's up?
captive
Are we just
hands
starting
of
out? But
mine.
totally not a Castlevania collab. Yeah, we're only an hour in. We're only about an hour in. Haven't made much progress. Just been talking a lot to chat. But I mean, hey, it's more Blasphemous 2 content. Love this game, so hell yeah. Hello. Okay. Alright. Also know you ain't a fan of Gears, but dude, E-Day looks peak. So I feel like they're gonna pull on our heartstrings like 2 and 3. And then 3 having made me cry, so yeah. I mean, yeah. That's nice to hear. Hopefully it's a good game that can deliver on those fronts. All right, waypoint. We've got ourselves a teleporter. Heard that while Halo is coming to PS5, the new Gears apparently isn't. What kind of shit is this? Wakanda for Nether, dude. It's some bullshit, I tell you what. I don't know. Maybe there's some licensing or just, maybe the Gears devs don't like PlayStation. Piece of a cracked ceramite. Fuck. Cracked piece of a ceramic vessel. It appears to be a part of an offering that was desecrated. Dead Stairs, part 1 of 3. I walked haltingly, my vision blurred, amongst corpses that seemed to follow me with eyes no longer able to see, but still filled with a silent plea. Their dead gazes met mine, imploring me to make it through those endless luminous corridors where their fallen shadows now lay. The burning in my throat tore at me cough after cough, giving me no respite. I looked back. The corpses were gradually fading away, devoured by the gloom of the vast rooms. Okay, so there's some kind of gimmick with this fog. Geronimo. Who wants to bet it's like some kind of insta-kill Mah shit? Okay, so that's the weapon. Ow. That was probably stupid of me. Jeez, this hallway just keeps going. I think it's Xbox trying to actually get back on their feet, which I'm sad I'll probably never play, but I do understand have exclusive games. Yeah. I mean, from what I've heard, people were definitely happy about the presentation today. And, like, what? Didn't they actually even, like, show off, or gave people who were there fucking Xboxes and all that, like, there live in the hall? Like, that's some dedication that already they're like, okay, we know and have seen the reputation and damage that, like, people have an Xbox now, that people aren't willing to buy it. So you know what? Let's make a reason to. Let's get some more exclusive games. Let's have a new direction under the person in charge. Let's do better. And I think that's good, that they're learning their knowledge. Speaking of learning, we are in a place of learning. It's the library. Geometry of knowledge. What the fuck is this location? Okay, already. This feels like the shit, like Mother of Mothers Church in Blasphemous 1. You just go in new places, it's like all of a sudden, oh, you're in the Library of Negated Words. Oh, now you're in, Archcathedral Rooftops. Now you're in the fucking, the prison. What? Oh god, this music sounds nice. Yeah, this sounds I cannot wait for when this gets on Spotify later, or like other music platforms, because this is already sounding really good. Like, that's weird to me. In the face of Xbox on PS5, Gears 1 remasters on PS5, so exclusivity is making a comeback. I know Sony ain't doing a PC ports anymore for single-player games. New CEO is doing good so far. She is making a good first impression, and that's making me really cautious, a bit more optimistic. Yeah. I mean, it's good that they put their best foot forward, considering that, like, a lot of game companies nowadays are just kind of fumbling when it comes to... I mean, of course, there's the circumstances nowadays with the market, with prices going up, the tech shortage, but just like doing better on that front to provide better games, better consoles, exclusives, all that, give people a reason to get the games. Like, I think that's good. Because for a while now, it was the joke that, like, what, there was no reason to buy an Xbox Series X or S. And there's, of course, the meme of PlayStation 5 has no games. I mainly just have one just because it's the best I have, and there's a lot of games I want to play on 5, but I don't think my computer can run. So it's kind of serving as that. I flew into it. Whatever, it's fine now. Need to know the name? Exactly, yeah. That did not hit her at all. That didn't hit me. That hit me that time. No hidden wall. I'm not sure of a direction I'm supposed to go in. I see the free objectives. I guess we can be in the library and work out. Strengthen our mind. Get really swole up in the head. I keep pressing the wrong button. Whoa! Okay. Hello? Oh, it's literally this mechanic that's back from Library of Negated Words. Sort of. I mean, it's sort of the same mechanic. Okay, so the ghosts take only one hit here. Where the hell were you hiding from? Surprise attack with books? New hot take before bed. The Avatar beat-em-up game has wasted potential for the franchise. You mean Fine Game? You mean the Avatar Fine Game? What? Are you talking about that? That's not a beat-em-up. That's a fine game. If you're referring to the one that's like having Avatar Kyoshi as like one of the most recent characters. Ah. AKA, why are we turning every TV show into fighting? It's not every TV show. Okay, Razzik, I think you're being a bit dramatic there. Like, okay, actually, if you can count, like, how many TV shows have actually been made into a fighting game? I know there was the Nen Impact one, but that, I don't think that kind of just fizzled out. I mean, I don't see what's the problem with making a fighting game out of something like that, especially when it's like a really cool franchise that can be explored in new ways, and like the game can utilize the characters and their mechanics and the bending in like a cool formats like that. I mean, Invincible, yeah. But it's not every show. It's not every TV show. That's very dramatic there. Its clothes, it has a coat of arms in the shape of half of a face. Okay. Alright. Huh. Achoo! Nen Impact is still pronounced DLC. I did not know that. I didn't know that was a thing still. Give me a story game that's not just a fight on a plane and then dialogue. Okay, well then you're really diminishing the value of fighting games. Like, okay, you could just say it's not for you and that you prefer a more story-based game, okay? It's not for you then. You know, also, isn't it like a thing, like, especially for a franchise like this, shouldn't we just... I don't want to say... I didn't want to say take whatever we can get, but... Also, no, with how into it I am now, where's the One Piece fighting game? That would go crazy. We literally get so many arena fighters. Well... But Avatar isn't arena fighter. There's a difference between an arena fighter and then like a 2D fighting game like what Avatar is. Like there's different subgenres and groups in this whole thing. Gotta go fast. Okay. What are you? Ow. Okay. So not instant death, but... That's the same prince. I mean, it kind of is, and it's entirely different execution. Oftentimes, there's entirely different mechanics and way of playing between arena fighters, 3D fighters, 2D fighters, much less like different types of 2D fighters, like if it's more of an anime game. I don't want to be an annoying smug one. No, I know. It's just been a hot minute since I last played. I appreciate it. Just don't want to be backseating any more than is necessary. But yeah, I need to get back into the swing of things. Hey, Sniper Beast, welcome. The Avatar RPG did get canceled, which also upset Iroh's VA, so screw us. I'm hoping that fine game of slams because it kind of needs it. I'm about to get out of bed to join you in VC to rant. No, Raznik, you motherfucker. No. You said you're going to bed. You said you're going to bed, you bitch-ass frog. I am not sure how you're supposed to make it, unless there is some kind of gimmick or thing I can do to adjust the... danger. Maybe there's a gear I can equip that will help me out in that effort. How are you guys doing? I mean, we're doing good, Sniper Priest. We're doing good. Been only about an hour so far into the stream. And, well, things are going well. I recorded... Whoa. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Look. Ooh. That's cool. That's cool execution. More unique executions. Hell yeah. I have not seen the finale of Digital Circus. No, I have not. I did not go out to theaters to see it. I am going to be waiting on YouTube release and avoiding the spoilers as best I can, or just talk of it. Which who knows how that's going to go, but I just... That took a little bit to load. The lift appears to be blocked. Like, no particular reason as to why I didn't go for the movie premiere. It just wasn't something I wanted. Also, there was the fear of, like, oh god, how is the theater gonna act? Because I have already heard some stories of certain theaters just being very bad in terms of the people there with this premiere. So, didn't exactly want to take that chance, and I kind of just... I think ultimately I just kind of want to appreciate the final episode on my own. Without any kind of interruptions or feints that could ruin the experience like that. If that makes sense. And Pokemon Curse, I mean, similar idea in terms of nails. I do have to... Oh god, the Library Keepers. Huh. Was that sound effect there before with Blasphemous? Oh no. Oh god, it's like one of those ghosts from... From the fucking, Hondo, that just reappear, disappear, and teleport behind you. It's like one of those. Alright. Well, okay, I didn't want to watch the finale with you anyways. I didn't mean it like that, Draven. I didn't mean it like that. I meant more so in the case of just at my home and everything, like not in the theaters. I think that would be interesting. Ow! Holy shit! Okay, you do lightning damage. You do lightning damage. Where'd she go? Hello? Ah! Just had to question. Okay, that wasn't a parry. That was just a block. Item over there. Oh, there's a reliquary. Book attack. Probably have to loop around. If sometimes you question why I'm aiming up like that, it's again because of my right control stick. It's fucking drifting. Of course, shows animes that get games are mostly about throwing hands, but limiting those to find games where the main goal is online fights with friends is wasting potential of the story potential. Best example of an anime game that made use of its original. I was like, there's a Spy X Family game. I didn't even know that existed, but nice. I mean, again, I think it's dramatic to say every anime and show gets a fighting game. I mean, I think that's a bit dramatic. Personally, been watching some more Berserk. That just watched the 3 movies and then we watched the 26 version. Oh yeah, I mean, I've heard 2016 version is not great at all. No bueno. No bueno of the 2016 version. Just bad animation, bad CGI, the works. So that'll be fun. If you watching it, just seeing firsthand all the awkward models and animations. I think it was a fun experience. I was lucky to have a respectable audience without spoiling. I will say I like Stevie Wonder a lot. I'm not sure what that entails, but okay. Well, pray for me then. When was it coming out again? When is what coming out, Indom? What are you asking in terms of that question? Because a lot of things are being talked about in chat right now. Hello. Boinkus. Go over here. No, teleporter. What was it? It was like right here? Just wait. I'm just wanting to make sure of my steps. Okay, no, it is like right here. Okay, I see. Might have to go around then. Now that I know that that's there. Get away from the nail fog. Godlike with the parries, I just want to say. But not godlike with dodging that shit. I am kind of a dingus when it comes to dodging stuff. Ah, fuck. Ew! God damn it. I should have done the execution there to get back some magic, some fervor. Okay, right. It was this hallway. Amazing Digital Circus finale will be on YouTube on the 14th. Yeah, 14th. I'm playing more Brothership, and I'm at the 3rd Great Lighthouse. Oh, Mario & Luigi Brothership? Oh, neat. I don't know how long that game is, or like all the steps in terms of progression, but that's cool to hear. I watched 4 episodes one day, another 4 of the next, and watched the finale last night. A lot of Digital Circus in 1 week. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Nice, nice. Glad to hear. JJK, Monster, My Hero Academia, Invincible, Demon Slayer, Avatar now, Dragon Ball, Naruto, Bleach. Well, again, those are oftentimes different types of fighting games. They're not even, like, the same as what Avatar is doing. And oh, what a surprise that, like, a lot of it involves fighting and action in one way. Like, I don't know. It's also just the fact that, like, those established IPs with all these characters and storylines and stuff in there, it's like, fighting games make for, like, a good... maybe not celebration piece, but they, like, make for a good compilation of the franchise, where they can, like, retell stories, or, like, put you through scenarios, or just make characters battle each other. Now, could you argue there should be other different genres of games they're exploring? Maybe, yes, but... Also, gotta tune back in, right? Yeah, the game goes quiet and pauses whenever I go out of window. So if anyone notices that, then that's because I am out of window. Bam. A mishmash. You mean a mishmash? Oh. We gotta traverse through the mist. Oh, that was risky. That was too fucking risky. Going to sleep, going to be getting back to that on the next VC with you. If you can remember about it. If you can remember it. We'll see about that, but... Alright, you have a good night's sleep, Razdik. Take care now. Need to wake up in 4 hours. Yeah, better bet you get some sleep now. Woo! Please don't tell me you can attack me from up here. No, you can't. The Ascension. Alright. Where is this in the list of figureheads? Second guy door. Alright. By performing Passage of Ash, the Penitent One releases a shockwave that inflicts damage on enemies. What? Passage of Ash. Which one is that? Is that double jump? I think that's a double jump, or that's it's the air dash instead. Like, where's Crescenta? No, okay, so Mercy of the Wind is the dash, so that's for a double jump, huh? Why are you killing Sniper, Razzik? Because they didn't say your name right? Is that why? Now, no killing in the chat. Only I can do that. Also, I have some progress, something I'd like to send you, Monarch. I mean, go ahead. You can go ahead and send it if you want to. Power Rangers game sucks ass, but I enjoyed Battle for Grid, at least the PS4 version. I heard Xbox and Switch versions are even stinkier. Oh, really? Just because of performance and jank? Also, lore. Beyond the Mist, parts 1 of 2. Above me, amongst the lifeless branches of that frozen forest, a distant, murky, pale glow escaped from my own gaze. It attracted and confused me at the same time, as if it wished to lead me and lose me in the same gesture. And I, unable to resist, advanced after it, driven by an inevitable curiosity. When I reached the clearing, I saw a full moon rising over a lake of dark waters on unfathomable depths. 2 moons there, or is it talking about this? Okay. Well, got that. No! Whoa! No! 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 Oh my god, I felt my controller rumbling. I felt my controller rumbling as the curse was about to set in. Dear God. Okay, so... Well... Ah, sure! Sorry. Oh, sorry for that sneeze, but okay. So we got the reliquary there, but it's still an item I can't get, and I'm not fighting that guy down there. Fuck that. Fuck that. I am not fighting that guy down in those depths. Thanks. Yeah, I heard they're already janky. CPU is even worse on Xbox and Switch, to the point where the easiest level feels like Smash Bros. 10. Games goes up to 9. Jesus. Alright, so CPUs are on crack, from what I hear. Nice. I'm good. I'm good. Just sneezes coming in. So what is this DLC about? And also bless you. We're in the process of finding out. It's Castlevania. There's a cursed castle when you explore something forsaken by the miracle. And there's an NPC down there who basically wants to let their partner ascend to the other side of a dream, aka the afterlife, but cannot do that so long as, I guess, these three objectives remain here in the castle. So we're chasing after them to make them pass on to the other side. The vibrating of the organs. That's a location name, alright. This is indeed a name for a location, alright. The vibrating of the organs. Weapon, 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 new weapon, new weapon, give me that. Motherfuck. Or is that the statue to upgrade the new weapon? Because there is a new weapon in this game. It's a Belmont whip. It's literally Castlevania. Oh, give me that weapon. Fuck, I guess I have to go around. Well, pause, dog. Y'all can chill with vibrators. So many vibrations from this place. Jeez, how many did they hide here? What happens? Is this why I was forsaken by the miracle? Miracle is like, oh, hell no. You ain't doing that shit. Yeah, no, that sneeze did hurt, and yeah, I guess summer allergies be acting up if I even do have any allergies. What did you say? So is it the bird? Ah, something new I see. Looks to be a big raptor dino, as is usual. Big T-Rexy thing. Nice. Looks good, though. I see you've already got the outline started. Or not outline, but basically, like, sketch. So you can fill it all in later. Is it a woman, though? Is what a woman, though? I have to clarify a little bit on that. That's a woman, if you mean that. Ooh, okay. So it is worth it fishing the parry. It is worth it fishing for the parry. The organ? I mean, who knows? There is a Duchess of the Castle, which is why it was cursed, because the miracle didn't take too kindly to the wealthy people living in his castle, just living their life in luxury away from the miracle, doing its miracleness. So the miracle decided to say, fuck you, you don't get to live in seclusion like that, bitch. Suffer just like everyone else. Oh, 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 kill him! Kill him! Kill! It's the one Eric wanted me to make for her big floofy raptor. Ah, I see. The OC stand-in of Eric. Because you just have to have it. Also, I guess, I don't know if Lynn was here earlier, but if you want to talk, and Chan VC could do that. I don't know. Up to you. I'm fine with just having things be solo. Okay. So we got some upper levels here that are only accessible by the whip. So we're gonna have to come back here later. So far, Weight of Guilt. Bell. Alright, let's see. Oh. I see. Interesting. So, hammer and whip item. Locked door. Oh. Did you already start a V? Oh, that's Nevermore. Oh my god. Fucking hell. He's sending me more of that artist that made the Giganox trapped in the crystal while Kezu is outside, and it's a Kezu holding an anti-Giganox spray. Nevermore, why do you have to do this to me? If there's crossplay for Godzilla's online multiplayer, I will wreck everyone. I think that was confirmed, was it? But yeah, holy shit, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee fucking gain a remaster and being the only game, to my knowledge, to contend with fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 in the month of November. Based of the King of the Monsters to do that. Hell yeah. Hello? Oh, that's a fun sight. Hanged bodies. Yay. What am I gonna see? Yeah. Oh, is this how we're gonna get the weapon? Yeah! New weapon, no cutscene. No cutscene for it, okay. Embrujo. Ooh, I assume it's called Embrujo. Alright, we have it. Oh, oh my god, it's exactly like Castlevania. It can do diagonals. Can't pair with it. So what does that replace? That replaces Veredicto. Okay. Oh, god, you look cool. Alright, so let's see. Press square while dodging to perform an Embrujo attack on enemies that are farther away. Suspended steel. Press and hold down and square to launch a powerful attack while under cover. Will of the Flame. Unleash the unholy power of Embrujo by filling the flame gauge and striking enemies. With Wail of the Flame active, Embrujo consumes energy from the gauge to perform more devastating attacks. Oh, this sounds right up my alley. Ooh. Yep, close to how it's pronounced. Okay, good. I just hope I'm not butchering it, because I don't know Spanish. I don't know Spanish, nor am I of a Spanish or bilingual family, so I'm trying my best to pronounce this as best I can. I hope I'm not upsetting anyone in chat. Burning Star. Press and hold down and square in the air to create a powerful downward spiral of fervor, which, upon impact with the ground, will perform a devastating area attack. Embrace of the Briar. Whoa! It's this shit. Press simultaneously square R1 against a nearby enemy on the ground or in the air to channel fervor through Embrujo and perform a devastating attack. That's sick. And then Blood Skirmish. Make a second hit with square when you're attacking an enemy to unleash an additional devastating final strike with Embrujo. Damn, that's nice. Also, yeah, leave it to Blasphemous to have the gruesome way of finding this weapon where it's like, oh yeah, it's just from a dead body and a guy hanging. Okay, so I see a gauge, yeah. Since there was the puzzle there, I'm going to... Wait, shit, it only takes up... It takes up their Dicto spot? Oh, shit. Interesting. Alright. There we go. Embrujo is the most versatile weapon in your arsenal. Powerful, nimble, and long range. Its lashes of unholy damage are especially effective against enemies from Castle of the Mist. Aim and press square to attack with Embrujo in any direction. Make a series of hits to charge the gauge and activate the Wail of the Flame, which will enhance the damage of subsequent Embrujo attacks. Mark of the Embrujo. It contains an unholy power from distant lands, which prevents the marks of martyrdom from unlocking memories. However, there may be other marks hidden throughout the world. Yep, so just like Mea Culpa having special marks. This is weird. This could take some time to get used to, but it's cool that I can aim diagonal, just like Castlevania. Hell yeah, we Castlevania up in this bitch. No shot, really. Back to the 1850s. I looked it up. Apparently there's a Barbie with game also coming out in November. Barbie-Zilla versus GTA 6. What a battle for the ages. It would be funny if the final boss of this DLC could only be damaged by the head and with that weapon. I mean, I think the boss of a DLC is on like the thumbnail or like official image that they put out for this DLC. So maybe that might actually be the case considering what the boss looks like. Also, Indum said you are ready. Okay, where do you want to chat? Where do you want to chat, Indum? Do you want to do a group chat? Nope. Impulse of the Briar. Aim and press R1 when the emblems of Castle of the Mist are lit up to grab them with Embrujo and propel the Penitent One. Cool. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. So now, although Embrujo has its own unique characteristics, it can interact with the chiming bells, just like Veredicto. Okay, thank you. Hit these bells with Embrujo to explore previously inaccessible paths. You can switch between Veredicto and Embrujo at any time for the Arsenal of Penitence. From this menu, press triangle to switch between weapons. Alright. That's right, it's R1. Ooh, hell yeah. Mark of Embrujo. There we go. There was already one. Alright. Ooh. Oh, I'm liking how this plays. I am liking how this weapon plays already. Yeah! Oh, whoa. Hello? Oh, just so we can get back up. Okay. Nah, this is cool. I like this weapon already. I like this weapon already in terms of what it can do. That's cool. That's very cool. Honestly, we can just do DMs for now, Indum, so get in here. Get in here, small man. There you are. Hello? There we go. Welcome.
Yeah. Thank you. Hello.
Hello, hello. Welcome, Indum, to the live chat right now. Not gonna lie, that actually looks really fun to move around with. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely feeling. I just had to get used to verify, like, oh, it's R1 that I have to use in order to swing onto the hook points instead of square. But yeah. And no, I have not actually played any of the Bloodstained games, Siggy. I have not. Funny that you mentioned that, considering Blasphemous 1 did have a DLC involving Bloodstained and crossing over with Miriam from that game. Like, she was there, she was in Custodia, and the Penitent One was feeling unholy thoughts about her legs, let's just say.
Huh?
Don't worry. Catholic Spanish shit. You know, Blasphemous, the miracle, all that.
Fun.
Its clothes has a coat of arms in the shape of half her face. Can I?
Also, yes, it is I. It is I, Sniper. I'm here to yap all of your ears off. I'm gonna make your ears
This is your punishment, stream chat. This is your punishment. Your great ordeal ordained by the miracle. Listen to the yappening of the Indum without pause.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what are they being punished for? What did they do? What evil sins do they commit to warrant such a
you don't want to know.
dreadful punishment?
I mean, no, it's the sin of them being in the monarchy, you know? That's a pretty grave sin.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty up there on the list of sinning, you know? Like, you don't want to join the monarchy. That goes against the will of the miracle.
You know what? You know what? That's totally reasonable. I shall give him such an egregious punishment for this. I shall, yeah.
As ordained by the
shall
grievous miracle. Which, wait a minute, that means you should also suffer the punishment of yapping. Wait a minute.
Okay, alright,
Yeah? Yeah?
or should I just get one of my clones in here?
Yes. Now, then, that way you could understand what we go through every VC.
Oh god. Oh god.
Understand even a fraction of the pain.
You know, it still surprises me that... I forgot what I was saying.
Yeah. End 'em.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this weapon feels good. Do you want me to screen share as well to you, Endem, or are you good?
Yeah, actually, I would prefer that because I think I think your stream on my end doesn't like me.
Oh, really?
Because it like stutters a little bit. It's been stuttering a little bit for me. Though I don't think it doesn't look like people have been saying it's stuttering for them, so I'm wondering if it's just
chat,
on my end.
are Fanes stuttering? Are Fanes stuttering? Does Fanes look awkward or weird with the game? I mean, we've been going for like an hour now. Almost 2 hours. How are Fanes sounding? How are Fanes looking? Does everything seem fine? Also, take care, Draven. Have a good night's sleep.
Take care, Drave.
See you around.
Rest well.
Yeah, rest well after today and all the stress of cleaning.
Oh, fun. Oh,
yeah, let's just
fun.
say landlord jump scare, but turns out it's not as bad as it once seemed to be.
Well, hopefully it went well at the very least. Yeah, get some good rest. Yeah. Last night though was actually pretty fun though. Silver. I don't know if it was yesterday.
The days blur by with us, you know, as it goes.
Sniper, you were there, man. When did we last play Rivals again? Because I know that's when Silver finally touched the game after season 1.
Really?
She finally touched it.
She finally
touched it. And
I can't believe she would
finally
touch
it. Yeah, she decided to go as Dee Dee, which...
Dee Dee?
Yeah, she played as Dee Dee. Dee Dee, Devil Dinosaur.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, people just like to I just kind of calling him Dee Dee because it sounds like a cute, adorable nickname. Funny dog dino.
Okay, yeah.
That will maul you.
Also, yeah, Anonymo Unknown is correct there, that, yeah, there was a cutscene in Blasphemous 1 when first entering the new area featuring the Bloodstained crossover. There was a cutscene that very much features and points the camera at Miriam's thighs. And the penitent one is staring at it and looking at her. So, yeah. Some unholy thoughts.
Unholy thoughts, looking disrespectful.
Exactly, as you don't understand, he's a man of the faith.
Oh yeah, here's actually something really cool. I got to play Primal Carnage for the first time ever. Which is crazy. I never thought I could see the day where I get to play Primal Carnage of all things.
That a dino game, I assume? Multiplayer dino game?
Yes, it's like, the best way I can describe it is kind of like Team Fortress, but dinosaurs. Ooh. And they have Ceratosaurus! They have my boy!
I'm going to act like I'm happy and say yay, even though I don't know what dinosaur that is. Old Piece of Gold, 1 out of 4. DD could also revert to Daredevil. That's true, Ziggy, that's true. So I was just at a loss.
Oh god, yeah! Oh yeah, Daredevil, well, I guess people just like to call him Daredevil. Like I've seen people refer to Devil Dinosaur as DD, though meanwhile they never refer to Daredevil as that. Like, they would just usually call him just Devil or whatnot.
All right, time to let the devil out.
It's weird. Some people just refer to certain characters as like being similar to other characters. I don't know.
Still thinking back to the Life Arrow video of Marvel Rivals with the Daredevil animations there. Okay, so this is how we do it. So this is how we do this. This is how we do it. Please pause, Nails.
How we do it.
Vidalita of the Blind Eyes. Okay. So what is the spell? Vidalita of the Blind Eyes summons miasma orbs that chase enemies on screen. Upon impact with enemies, they inflict area damage and are consumed. Okay. What is the lore? Drops of wounded light fall from the face of a martyr, guided by the invisible thread that links guilt with its expiation. Let's try it out. If I can cleanse my guilt somewhere close by, because I need to do that. I need to repent for my sins of being in the monarchy. for being the head honcho responsible for it. I am sorry.
You are the leader of this evil group. You must be punished for your sins.
Ow! I just got butted.
Fuck, I fucked it up.
I just got whacked. Damn.
I looked away for a minute. I heard it.
I mean, yeah, screen share is on, man. You can see live.
I know. I was watching. I just looked away for a second, and I just.
I mean, I would look deep into thighs if given the chance. Ah, I see. A thigh person, huh, Sniper Beast? You're one of culture and taste, and you're exposing yourself like this. I mean,
Sniper,
actually though,
you get
no. Props for you exposing yourself like this, having the balls to do it. Good on you.
On stream, no less.
On stream, no less. Exactly. What is down here?
I, however, am a man of different tastes. I have different tastes.
Totally not suspicious or knowing of those tastes. Is there actually anything down there?
Totally not.
There's nothing down there from the looks of it. Alright. Ceratosaurus is pretty much a Carno, but has a third horn in the middle. Ah, I see.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright,
Even
so...
has 4 claws on.
Oh!
Even has 4 fingers on each hand.
So that's what that does.
Which, man, we need more representation for Ceratosaurus. Can we get a dinosaur documentary on a Ceratosaurus where he's not getting fucking bodied by a fucking Allosaurus? I want Allosaurus. Come on.
No.
Can we have a documentary without him getting fucking butchered?
Who's we? Who's we, Endum? Who's the we here?
Me and all
You speaking
5
French?
Ceratosaurus fans.
So far, there's only one Ceratosaurus fan here that I see, and it's you. So who's we? You speaking French?
Well, I am French. Part French.
Actually, though?
Yes.
Damn, okay.
Actually, yes.
Okay, hidden Indum lore I didn't know about until just now. I don't think I genuinely didn't know that. I don't think we ever talked about that before.
No, I doubt it was Cosmic and Nevermore, but never you. But, I'm most, I am part Mexican. I'm very, very few bits French, though. Like, to the point where it's barely there.
Ah, do you know any Spanish?
But it's still there.
Ow, 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 ow. Fuck off, ghosts. Mark of the Embrujo. Alright, we've got a second one, so now we can get a new move.
Another one.
You know it. Take it, Grandma.
Oh yeah, I also decided to play a bit of Repo, like some solo Repo, just to see how far I could make it.
How'd that go?
And man,
man?
Surprisingly well. I actually had a lot of fun trying to just. It's weird. It's weird playing that shit solo because like I don't know. It was just really fun. And I also got super lucky to the point where I got a shotgun. Like really early. I think it was like the third time I went to the shop I got the shotgun.
Breakdown.
I also just got really lucky with some stuff.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the new skill. Breakdown of the will. Press and hold square to use Embrujo to create a protective spiral of fervor that unleashes a powerful attack against nearby enemies. Damn, that looks cool.
Borga. I don't know why. I just heard Borger.
Why'd you hear Borger?
I don't know. Maybe I want a burger. I don't like burgers.
I'm feeling hungry. How hungry?
Hungry. Fuck, I don't know why. I want to make chicken.
Oh, that fucks!
Why do I want to make chicken?
That fucks!
What? Damn, man. I know making chicken fucks.
Woo! 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 Okay! Alright, that has some swag! Not gonna lie, but I feel like I'm gonna get myself killed because I just keep falling down. Okay! Alright! I get you.
Can't wait to see you fall down a pit again.
There is gonna be a bottomless pit, for sure. There is gonna be a bottomless pit that I fall into because I tried doing that attack. For sure. It's gonna happen.
Oh no.
Chicken fox, exactly.
Oh no, it's him. It's him.
Who?
I hear him.
Who?
It's him.
Who's him?
He's demanding.
Pennywise?
It's him.
Okay, can I make my way through there?
All right.
Woo! Woo!
We're getting a special guest. We got a special guest.
No, I can't make it. What the hell do I do? Is there a way I can get rid of that fog or just not bother with it?
No, you must deal with the fog. You must deal with the fog for all eternity.
Oh my god. I've already committed grave enough sin. Is this not enough punishment for being the person that made the monarchy? How much more must I suffer?
No. You must suffer for eternity. You are damned to eternal damnation.
No! And insert the skeleton burning gif. Michael Afton in FNAF at Burning in Hell.
Not gonna lie though, that actually talking about being damned. Now I want to go listen to fucking COD music. Fuck, I want to go listen to fucking zombie music again.
Sorry, I am having an experience with this weapon, I'm just gonna say.
Who we on? That's a big ass map. Just fucking shuffle! The fucking shuffle! What? Oh.
Execution.
That was brutal.
Yeah, there are unique executions of this. There are unique executions in this game like that if you can stagger an enemy. And they're all pretty brutal.
That is sick. I love it. I love that.
Yeah. In dumb French? What? This is truly blasphemy.
French dumb.
French dumb. Monarch never had a cool childhood if he didn't know what Ceratosaurus is. Dinosaur King was the hotshit. No. I mean, I grew up with a different
Ceratosaurus? Excuse me? Ceratosaurus? Ceratosaurus?
Is it Ceratosaurus?
Ceratosaurus, yes.
Alright. Well, also, I grew up with a different pair of dinosaurs in the form of fucking Power Rangers Dino Thunder. Hell yeah, that was my shit back then.
You know what? Totally reasonable.
But
Totally
no,
reasonable. Besides, Tyrannosaurus doesn't get enough love and attention, so I don't blame you for not really knowing it.
but yeah, I don't know. I didn't watch Dinosaur King. Uh-oh, you definitely wouldn't like to know what happened to the last person who asked that. Who's him? I think Indum is referring to his cat. When he's saying
yes, it's him. It's him. He's just watching me. He's watching the TV. He's watching me play Minecraft in the background.
playing Minecraft.
Because the first map of my project is actually almost done. It's been 2 months. 2 months? I think it's been 2 months.
I will admit, it is kind of annoying that I'm having to spend Tears of Atonement to... I mean, it saves me from being one-shot if I'm low health, but I am not liking the guild. So I'm gonna take that off right now and test out the new... the new thing I got, yeah, but performing Passage of Ash, that Pet 1 releases a shockwave that inflicts damage on enemies. How does that work? I guess we're gonna see. Increases physical damage. So is there an element that Embrujo is associated with? Is it flame? Is it flame just like Veredicto? Because I mean, I guess most of the elemental damage comes when you get into the super mode. Fucking what was the combination? What was the combination? Nacimiento and what was it? What was the combination that made the time stop? No.
I don't know why you're asking me.
Costula, Confessor, no.
Hey, buddy.
Mercy, Flagellance, no. What is the combination? God, it's been so long since I played. Oh, there we go. A chemical time. There we go. So it's Ecstatic Novice and Nacimiento. All right. Cool. Traitor, the thief. Stop! You violated the law.
Stop! You violated the law. Hey, buddy, what are you doing?
For generated.
You know what? I'm curious. What is there to yap about?
I
What
mean,
kind of
lots
silly-
of games came out and were announced recently, so you could easily talk about any of those.
I mean, I guess Gears, because, like, Gears is gonna be fun. And I don't know how many Gears fans are here, so, to be fair, I don't expect many. Because I think me and Cosmic are, like, the only ones that like Gears. Well, Silver likes the Gears games. She just never played them. She's only seen me watch them. She's only watched me play them.
Okay.
Which... yeah. Gears,
Or
though!
maybe
Holy
should I
fucking
go-
shit, it actually feels like they gave a shit about not only the game, the characters, but the fucking lore!
Lore!
Lore! Also, we got to see Naked Wretches. God, I hate them. I hate them.
Naked, huh?
Naked Wretches.
Naked, huh?
if I can, I might grab a picture of them because, oh my god, they're fucking ugly.
Oh, that's what it looks like with a double jump. Wait, can I combine this with Chrysanta? I'm gonna have to test this out later. I'm gonna have to test it out if it actually has a combination, because Chrysanta has had no combination. Oh, here's another execution for you. Did you blink, you miss it?
Ooh. Ooh, I like that. I actually like that execution.
Turn the man's stick against him. Great Steve Harvey impression. I mean, thank you, Edgy Ziggy. Thank you. I hope that wasn't satirical. God damn. Okay, so that is an upgrade for the weapon. That is an upgrade. I'm gonna have it. I'm just kind of trying to use whatever icons, because I keep using question mark icons for all the things I need to find. It's like, that's gonna get me confused. Because it's like, what question mark icon means what? I don't know, I just put them there.
Oh no, you're just pushing random buttons.
Oh no, I didn't think I'd ever get this far.
But, yeah, here's something actually really cool. So, I highly doubt you don't know this at the very least, because this is like one of the most iconic gaming weapons of all time. The Lancer, the Chainsaw Lancer, right?
I know that, the gun with the chainsaw on it.
Yeah, so, here's something really fucking cool about it. They actually brought it into the game, but they gave a lore reason on why you can have it, even though in canon it actually never was there. And it was simple. It's a prototype. You're just given
you're given the prototype of it to make, so that's why you have it in the game.
Yep. And you can even tell it looks different. It looks like the Retro Lancer, but just with a chainsaw just slapped on. Like, it's not as refined as the actual Lancer. Also, the guns in this game look not only just as good as they did, but here's something really cool. They're kind of doing something like Dead Space, where if you shoot like a limb, you can see damage dealt to the limb, and if you like kill them by shooting their limb, you can blow off their limb.
Oh, so unique, like, in-depth limb removal and like precision aiming.
Yep.
Neat.
Also, the fucking gore looks. I'm gonna like. My baby favorite firearm, the long shot, looks like it's gonna be absolutely even more satisfying to get that beautiful headshot. Also, just one thing I really enjoy about this game, you can now chainsaw enemies you couldn't originally. And like, the enemy redesigns look fucking menacing as hell. Like, the simple locusts are terrifying in this game, because in the original game, at worst, you just get them walking up to you. Like, the scariest up-close enemy you can get is a grenadier just kind of walking up to you, aiming and shooting at you.
I'm a lad.
Yeah, now, if you piss off a grenadier, they can just rush you down, jump on you, and pin you down, trying to pummel you into the ground.
Nice.
And you
it's
need
like, nah, throw them hands.
Help.
Throw them hands.
Yeah. The wretches are the wretches, because my god, they are terrifying in this game. They're terrifying. It looks like we're gonna get to witness the locusts start using more armor for their creatures as the story goes on. Because at the start of the game, it looks like we're going to be seeing things that are unarmored, like wretches, and even a Brumok without any armor.
I don't know what any of these names
and
mean.
Then, well,
I just know General Rom, and that's it. Ooh.
Yeah, with-
Haleo of the Injured Dawn. Instantly invokes bolts of lightning that strike enemies on screen, inflicting devastating punishment. A joyful sun that celebrates the torn dawn. The heavens awakened from their lethargy and shaken by an ancient tremor. Cool. Let's experiment.
Ooh. Okay. But, one thing I will say about this that I am enjoying is that, like, we don't know the villain of the game yet. Like, for all we know, the game is gonna have no villains. It's just gonna be the army itself. Who knows? They might hint at one, but I don't think they're gonna. But they don't need to show him. Because, you know, we don't get to see him until Gears 1. So, showing him off in this game would be... I guess the best they should do is just have a quick, faraway glimpse at him. And that should be the most we get of him. But, I'm trying to think of what else there was, because I know there was a lot of stuff. Oh, right! So here's something really cool. It's actually open world.
Oh
And
god,
as you
how's
go
that
through
gonna
the
turn
story,
Because open world is always a risk, I'm gonna say. Like, it's always... You can have your Elden Rings in terms of, like, it being a massive success, or, like... I don't know, what's a game that went open world but failed or wasn't all that good? I don't know. Like point is, like, it's a risk to pull. Sometimes it pays off well, or, like, coincides. Stone Entrails.
ugh.
Like, sometimes it
But,
coincides and does well with the game format and what's already established. Sometimes it's too much of a change, or, like, it isn't great.
So, from personal experience, it feels like they're iterating off of Gears 5's open world. They're actually doing something with it, instead of just kind of it being like, there's like 1 to 2 things you can do, and then you just continue with the story. No, it looks like we're getting, like, actual shit to do. We're getting stuff to do in this game. And I like that.
Huh.
And here's the cool thing I like about the game. You get to watch the city you fight in get slowly torn apart through the battle. So, like, I just like the way they're doing it, because, like, you get to, like, watch an old area you fought in, and you get to look at it from one perspective, like, this is what it looked like when I first started. And then you come back way later in the game, you get to revisit an old area, and you're like, holy shit, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, area progression and changing is fun.
Yeah. And my god... While I'm not sure how... I mean, I guess it wouldn't really break the lore. I really hope we get the Berserker. I really hope we get a Berserker in this game. And just don't let us kill it. Don't let us kill her. Just make her a... I don't fucking care. Make her a Mr. X. Where she's just wandering around. And if she gets within a certain range of you, she'll start hunting you. I would love that.
Alright, there we go. There's that switch.
Do you know what the Berserkers are, Monarch?
No, not off the top of my head. I was just gonna say, like, I do need to get dinner now. Don't mean to cut things short, but
okay.
I do need to get dinner.
Alright, go grab dinner.
So that's why you haven't done a face reveal. Didn't want to show your Mr. Potato Head looking No, I do not. Have I ever seen maskless Masquerade? Oh god. Featureless Pokemon can be very cursed. I have not seen a maskless Meowscarada. I guess you can send that to me if you want.
Ooh.
But yeah, I am going to get dinner.
Alright.
You're...
Oh yeah, Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't see what you said earlier, Sniper, because I haven't been looking at this chat because YouTube, like part of this, is not really liking me. But yeah, Repo's been fun. Good old Repo. Man, I'm looking forward to seeing what they take next with Repo because Repo is definitely been doing really good. Like I don't think they really missed with an update yet. I think they just been doing really well. Let's see. I mean, I haven't really looked at Halo Infinite personally. I mean, I like Halo, but never. Out of the two, I always been a Gears fan. Just Gears is the thing I've always grew up on, and still is to this day. Still kind of crazy to me that they originally planned to put Gears on PlayStation, but they reverted it due to Xbox actually getting back on their feet. Which I don't blame them because they're trying to get back on their feet. They're trying to make their name known again. So I don't blame them. Oh. Oh no. I don't know. I wouldn't know. But I don't know. From the looks of it, it already looks like they're taking what worked with the open world aspects of Gears 5 and they're just making it better. Because already it looks like they're actually wanting to put heart and soul into Gears spot in Gears E-Day, which honestly, thank you. Fucking thank you. I've been wanting an actual game to kind of respect the franchise for a long while now. Because I'll be real, the last games, they're not necessarily bad, I just don't think they're good Gears games. Like, the gunplay and stuff like that is good because it is still Gears. It just doesn't feel like Gears sometimes, man. The humor is just not there. Like, the humor, like, I get it, the humor is subjective and all that, but you know, the humor just it felt like they were relying on more humor rather than actual like moments that could have like dread in them. They just put humor on it, which you know. Just good to see Gears though is back up and on its feet again. It looks like. Also, just once again, they do not miss with the guns though. They do not miss with the guns though. The guns look. Ooh, ooh, those guns. Ooh, ooh, they look good. And shit look good. Hi, Tuberous.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I just want to say, real quickly, fun thing, I don't know
Yeah.
why, but for whatever reason, when I switched to the BRB transitioning scene on OBS,
Mm-hmm.
I have like 8 scenes of different audio capture devices. For whatever fucking reason.
What?
Yeah, like 8 different scenes of audio capture device, and like, why are all of them turned off? And also, why do I need this many? Why are there this many? So I had to do some fiddling because when I first transitioned, they didn't actually hear you at first when you were talking. So
Wait, seriously? Wait.
it was like at the very start of
Wait, what?
It was like at the very start of BRB. They heard you once I left the room. I just had to adjust and turn on one of the settings. I don't know why. I have 8 audio scenes, but sure.
Sure.
Also, yeah, I saw the
That was weird,
I saw
though.
the maskless Meowscarada Ziggy sent me. I hate it. Do you want to see? Do you want to see? Do you want to see
Yeah.
him? Do you want to see?
I want to suffer. I want to suffer.
All right, fuck
Suffer.
you. You're suffering. Here you go.
Yay!
I told you. I told you would suffer. Like El Goblino looking ass. Oh, I hate it.
Fuck it.
I
Fuck
hate
it. I'm making this a friend's problem.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me put it.
Wait,
in,
hold up.
let me put it into the overlay and show it to people.
You know what? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm saying this to Eric.
Yes,
Not
do it.
a word.
Do it.
Not
Just
a word.
No
this is
context.
The first. This is the
No
first.
context,
This is
just-
the first message. But this is also the first message I'm sending her today.
Amazing.
So...
Just no context. No context. This is what I'm reacting to, chat. This is the image Edgy Ziggy sent me in DMs. Oh, it's awful. It's unrecognizable. Apparently you got Edgy Ziggy good with that screaming. Congrats.
Wait, what?
That was a genuine cry of terror from you the moment you saw it, and that got Ziggy good.
Oh.
Oh my god. What happened to my little scrunkly creature? What happened?
El Quichora.
Alright. Anyways, I have dinner now. I have chili as my dinner.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, I want chili. I want chili.
No. My chili.
Oh, okay.
I think it was mentioned because Halo Infinite wasn't well received and it was sort of open world, right? Yeah. Well, from my understanding, from what I heard, it's like... What? The studio kind of fumbled with the execution on Halo Infinite, essentially. Like, there were some things missing. Like, an incomplete story ending that just kind of left on a cliffhanger. And then, like, an open world that didn't really add anything much to the overall gameplay experience. Is this where I've already been? Okay, no, wait. God, there's so much to this location. Never realized the cat's forehead is that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, like, how much more you realize, like, a Pokemon's proportions and, like, how weird they are the moment you take away details like that. Like, God, what happened to Meowscarada? Okay. So that loops back. No, Masquerade is like Bald King Neptune. It really is. It really is like Bald King Neptune.
Oh,
Bald!
oh,
Bald! Bald!
my eyes!
Alright, ooh, I see that down there. I see that. Why spikes? Knew it! Fucking knew it! First invisible wall of the game. First invisible wall. I knew it there had to be one sooner or later. Like, come on, it's a Metroidvania, and now it's a Castlevania kind of inspired DLC. Of course you would. The grief. I feel, yeah, I feel lots of grief about that Meowscarada. I should show Lynn that.
Yes. Make him suffer as well.
Huh. That literally just looped back. Oh. Okay, so what was the grief? Oh, it's a figurehead. Grants invulnerability while using the bile flasks. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Invincible healing. Invincible. Dun, 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 dun. Anyways. Lore. Cause yeah, I already read this. Okay, we got some lore. On a stormy night, a woman with her face hidden under a veil knocked, soaked to the bone, at the castle gates. From the outside, I could see the lights on, and the beautiful sound of chamber music escaped through the cracks, suggesting a long, perhaps endless celebration. The woman decided to wait. She settled herself as best she could under the cave. Under the eaves, hoping the party would end and someone would finally come to let her in. But the music did not stop. Neither did the laughter nor the festive murmur that seemed to resist the passage of time. Exhausted, she fell asleep in front of the imposing wooden doors. When she awoke, everything was different. A heavy silence filled the air, the moon shone with unusual intensity, and the rain had subsided completely. As she sat up, she discovered that the castle gates were ajar. Cautiously, she peered inside. Then she saw everything. The corpses lay scattered across the long corridor, motionless, their faces contorted in expressions of suffering. The music, the light and the laughter that hours before had seemed endless had completely faded away. Terrified, the woman backed away, and without looking back, she fled that cursed place, her tears mingling with the veil still damp from the storm. Thank you, Blasphemous. Yeah, fun. Also, sorry, yeah, again, controller drift is acting up. Okay, so something to do with the lift being blocked. I'm not sure what that is. I guess we'll see. We're going deep underground. What the fuck, bird?
We rockin' and stonin'?
Rokorin, perhaps, even? Damn, that reach. Can I get you for... Oh my god, I can get you for the wall. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Alright.
Oh. Okay, so I've got the Kilma. Okay. Ooh. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, that opens this gate to the warp gate. Okay. Cool. I forgot that the wood was there. Hold on. Yup. There we go. Gotta remember I have my other abilities. Yeah. Yeah. Do you remember what we were talking about in terms of Whoa! Whoa! What are you?
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Gargoyle.
Ooh.
I was gonna say, do you remember what you were talking about in terms of Gears of War? Now that I'm back and playing the game, because I kind of cut you off from your chain of thought.
Nah, it's good. It's good. I do remember though. Surprisingly, I do.
Damn,
talking
that
about
lightning.
women.
Women. You know, they're hot.
Women. Okay, well, how about these? How about 10-foot tall ones that can rip you apart?
Someone's
screaming.
that is gonna be someone's wet dream. You know that. You say this to try and deter people, but like that's only gonna make certain people like them more and want them viscerally. Old piece of gold.
Okay, so yeah, 'cause I remember trying to tell you, I was talking about the Berserker and really wanting one to be in the map, and we just never kill it. It's just something we always have to worry about. But so Berserkers are. Ooh.
Damn it.
Oh God.
Yeah. Trying to think if there's a way. Come on. Ah, no, I can't make it. I cannot make it. I cannot make it. That is something I have to. Maybe it has to do with the objectives here. Maybe because there's like 3 nails scattered around the castle, so thanks, game. Thankfully, this isn't Blasphemous 1 where spikes were an instant kill.
I mean, aren't there like quite a few things that normally were insta kills that are no longer?
Yes, but you can actually turn that on with a penance setting essentially to make it just like Blasphemous 1 where these things instantly kill you. If you really want it authentic.
You know what? I kind of like the fact that they did that. So if you want to have that kind of suffering, you still can.
Yeah.
It's not lost forever.
Well, it was something
like
that kind of
that.
had to be added with the Mea Culpa DLC, so it wasn't there from the start, unfortunately. Because that's an option in New Game Plus essentially.
Alright.
Goddamn, this gargoyle hits different. I'm MFs. Edgy Ziggy is one of those MFs, I guess.
You know what? Alright. Alright, let me do. Alright,
What is going on?
Let me
Where am I going?
describe
Where am I going? Where am I going? What the fuck?
Where were you going?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. It's the bees. That's spikes. Okay, so
I love spikes.
So there is a Where is
Okay,
it? There's a grapple point over there. All right.
Okay. I shall attempt to describe.
Not enough time.
Ooh.
Hey.
Ooh.
Ow.
Speed run, motherfucker.
Or maybe not.
Gotta go fast.
Maybe it is possible, but maybe there's like an alternate way around. It involves me going through more Kilma. Yeah, continue with your train of thought. Sorry if I keep interrupting.
So,
I'm just reacting to whatever's going on.
Yeah. But, Berserkers. So, in short, the Berserkers are just female locusts.
I think I remember actually you talking about this one time.
Yeah. Before the audience, they shall get to hear about the big scary. So, in lore, they are big, hulking, 10-foot tall monsters that are blind. Well, they're not blind, they're near blind. They can still make out your rough shape, which is how they know to rip you apart. They can actually, like, see your outline once they have you in their grasp. So they know where to aim for and yank. And,
I see.
and here's actually something,
Ooh. Okay. Give me that grapple point.
Ooh.
Yep, so now we're in time trial. Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna hit the bell twice. And I fucked it up. So I'm gonna hit bell twice. Just so it lasts. And I am fucking up my inputs entirely. Ugh. Why am I being stupid?
You got this. You got this, man.
It's really not that complicated. It's just a timing puzzle where you gotta keep it going. Oh. Am I supposed to hit the bell, double jump? Let's try. Whoa! I found a
Damn.
I found a ledge where I didn't get killed by the spikes.
Huh.
Somehow. Yeah, you can see, so it's like you gotta make the time trial to get through to there.
I wonder, do you... Probably not the way you're intended to do it, but could you actually just theoretically smack the bell while on that tiny bit of the ledge?
Probably could,
and then just go from there.
What happened? Why didn't that do it? Why didn't that do it? So looking them up, they look like if Killer Croc from Arkham Asylum became the tanks from Left 4 Dead, yeah, smash. I won't be the one smashing. No, they're gonna be the top. They're gonna be the top.
No, yeah. Here's actually a really horrifying thing about the Berserkers, lore-wise. They are so aggressive, they will actually rip apart and kill other male locusts. That they are in a constant state of rage-fueled adrenaline. Which is why they're constantly screaming at the top of their lungs. In fact, they are so aggressive, just smelling you or hearing you, they will rip through a building to hunt you down. Because here's actually something really cool about them, and
wait,
how they're
I could probably
war.
grapple back up to the original hook point I used. Okay.
So. Ooh.
Yes, I can.
Ah.
Come on.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Woo!
Good shit.
Just had to think about it a little bit more. All right.
Yeah.
I only have one. Okay, I need. Wow. Okay, so there's a lot hidden in this castle. Considering that, like, these upgrades are requiring 2 already, and there's this many upgrades for Embrujo. We take those wins. A dub is a dub is a dub.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Hidden wall. Second one. Enemies. Knew it. I need you all to piss off. Oh my god! That is like a nuke clear. A screen nuke. Back away, foul demons. The Belmont is here. Ah.
Not gonna lie though, if I had a nickel for every time I heard someone say they would smash a berserker, I'd have 2 nickels.
Who was the other person? Was it Eric? Was it Eric?
No, she has not seen a berserker. She has not seen a berserker, though. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't put 2 of them. Oh shit. Ow.
There's no.
Yes, there is 2. Okay, time stop.
I will wait for you to finish before I
Kill
continue
them.
my talk about. Nice. But no, it's a different friend. I haven't talked to them in a while, but yeah, it was actually kind of funny. Oh god.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
Oh no. I was about to say I am.
You good?
God.
Oh no, no, don't die.
Okay, never mind. False alarm. False sneeze alarm.
Oh, I see. What is this? Elisio. Okay, so that is a altar piece. Increases base embrujo damage. Hell yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright. Her face was as pale as mother of pearl, a fragile light that seemed to emanate from the very gloom of the castle. In her eyes, haughty by lineage, but troubled by a pain that struggled not to reveal itself, burned a compassion she did not expect to find. She leaned towards me gracefully and, extending her hand, spoke. "Oh, unexpected visitor, leave behind your troubles and worries. Put aside the hunger that grips you and the weariness that bends your bones. You are under my roof, and as long as I have breath, you will lack nothing. Here you can rest, recover your spirit after the hard journey, and hunger will be nothing but a distant memory." Woo.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Also, I'm not sure why I maxed out on guilt again. Is Embrujo like Mea Culpa, where if you get hit during the buff state, it maxes out your guilt? Is that why?
Possibly.
Because that was Mea Culpa's main thing in this game, where it's like, oh, you can get a special buff state where it does more damage, and you can recover guilt if you do combos, but if you get hit, you get knocked out of it, and you max out on guilts, which locks you from your magic bar.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, another one of you. Okay, so you're an opening boss, but now reduced to an enemy, a basic enemy. All right, I see. Yeah, Indum, you were talking about the berserkers,
cool.
says Disufura.
Oh yeah. So
Ah! What the fuck happened?
So
What happened?
huh?
How'd that deal so much damage?
What the hell?
How'd
I
that-
looked away for a second. What happened?
A gargoyle, I guess, came down from the wall and that did half my health bar. That did the remaining half. What the fuck?
This motherfucker.
Do you wish to?
Oh my god, another 5,000 Tears of Atonement down the drain, but oh well. I'm back, so how was your dinner and what did I miss? I mean, I'm eating my dinner right now, it's chilly. As for what you've missed, gaming. Elite gamer moments, you could say.
Also talking about big scary women.
Which people like. I mean, why else do people like Mallow? Let's be real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of, so best way to describe berserkers and the way they were used in the war is that
Ow. Ow, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Okay.
Bro really did say, "Get the fuck out of here."
Get the fuck out. Okay, so that
wow.
that spell is good against multiple enemies, not so much boss or like singulars.
Yeah, because he definitely looks like he's a lot tankier than the others.
All right, now he has fire.
Did hurt him though, but yeah.
Watch out for the gargoyle. Kill you! Kill you! Kill you! I kill you! Silence! I kill you!
I kill you.
You see that?
Yeah.
I need to heal.
You just slapped ya.
He's really just said, I like your gut, G. Does Elite Gamer mean you dying just now? Yes, that too. Why do you have to instantly go to like, oh, by Elite Gamer do you mean die? Why can't you assume I did a cool thing? Jeez. Why does it always have to be, oh, I assume Monarch died? Because that's what it means. Why can't it be something cool and me actually being good? Oh. But yes, I did indeed die, but I'd like to say I did cool things.
I witnessed the cool. It was mid.
Well, fuck you, Indum, alright? I see how it is. I see how it is, bitch. Secret wall. Fragment of Helm of Virtue. What? Fragment of helm and mask belonging to the ancient armor of a penitent one. It still retains traces of ash, a silent vestige of his final sacrifice.
Okay.
Free paragraphs. Okay. Only the penitent of virtue knows, deep in his heart, whether the path he has taken is the right one, and whether each step taken has led him to ultimate forgiveness. Only he knows the true relief that comes after shedding the weight of guilt, and the peace that is born when remorse stops burning and becomes an offering. The armor of the penitent of virtue will protect him from irreparable harm, but it will not save him from the mask. But it will not save him from the pain of the flesh, and the masked helm that conceals his face will preserve his anonymity, for only in intimate communion with the miracle can the promised absolution be obtained. Here lie the ashes of that penitent of virtue who, consumed in his final sacrifice, breathed his last with the certainty of having been forgiven. Cool. I wonder what that does. That is a quest item, so that has some importance. That is going to be used for something.
Well, we'll have to find out.
That we will. I mean, it was the first thing I saw. It says Sniper Beast. I get it. No, I imagine as much. Where to go? I mean, we're getting pretty close to the nail I need to find. Fucking... It's closed as a coat of arms in the shape of half a face. What do I need to get through these? I am genuinely... half a face. So there's like some kind of key item I have not gotten yet. I mean, alternatively, there is... what was it? What did I get? These old pieces. Old piece of a gold chalice. Oh shit, I didn't read these. Alright. I guess we're gonna read the pieces and their lore. Dead Stairs, Part 1 of 3. I walked haltingly, my vision blurred, amongst corpses that seemed to follow me with eyes no longer able to see. Oh, I already read that. Okay. So then, Part 2. In front of me stood a huge door, the only barrier between the decay of the castle and the pure air that awaited beyond. That colossal door seemed to resist, as if some dark will were clinging it to it from the other side. Even so, I managed to open it with some effort. An icy wind suddenly burst in, scratching my skin and my aching eyes. Before me lay a clear night, bathed in the round light of the full moon. It invited me to cross over, to lose myself in its clarity, but something invisible held me back. Lastly, Dead Stairs, Part 3 of 3. An indescribable force gripped my legs, and with them, my own will. I felt something icy and sharp pierce my back, paralyzing me. I couldn't turn around to see what it was, where such a terrible, stabbing pain was coming from. I felt my strength dissipate, my body succumbing to the weight of exhaustion. The night beyond the threshold began to fade before my eyes. The room darkened, slowly swallowing every reflection. Suddenly, the corpses surrounding me finally closed their dead eyes. Mine obediently closed as well.
Well, that was lovely.
Sounds like someone who tried to escape the castle or whatever. I know how. The thing you need to get through those, obviously. Oh, do you? Do you, Sniper Beast? Mr. Chat knows it all. Chat knows everything, clearly.
Totally. Totally.
Totally.
Totally. Okay.
Oh. Please don't be.
Hold
my-
up. Cat. Cat. What are you
Cat,
doing, Cat?
Boop!
Oh,
Minotaur is back.
it appears Kato wants to be Lap Cat.
Ooh! He fucking canceled that shit.
I don't like that shit. Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, I can dodge under you. Yeah! Ah, but I lost my my pip. I lost it. Damn.
Damn.
Ow!
Missing put.
It was a misinput. Fuck. I could see those doors are for a bit later. Okay, so why? There's this half I haven't seen. But I need to get my guilt fragment back. I need to get my guilt back.
Must get your guilt back?
Yes, it's like Dark Souls.
You're weird, bro. No, I know.
Well, sorry, we're in Custodia, bitch, where guilt is manifest.
Damn, bro.
Take your sensitive ass back to, I don't know, California.
Yes.
Take your sensitive ass back to Monster Hunter. This is Blasphemous, bitch.
Okay, Keon.
Ow.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm trying not to think of it. No.
Think of what?
I'm thinking more fucking Wilds. No.
Yeah, Wild Descendants.
I'm actually looking forward to that. That's gonna be so much fun.
Actually looking forward to. I think we're all looking forward to it here in the chat. Like all of us that are Monster Hunter fans.
I really, really hope that guy looking like he uses the Korapeko skeleton isn't a red herring. Kind of like how Hirabami uses the Najarala death animation, but there is no Naja.
Kill you. Kill! Oh, the gargoyle's doing a jiggy. The gargoyle is doing a jiggy. Anyone see that? It was just dancing. It was dancing in the air because it was waiting for me to be done with the animation. Because I am invincible during it. Kilma. Okay. The nail is literally right there. Okay. Why did my phone close down? YouTube crashed. Oh, thanks. I was using that to re-chat, motherfucker. Capcom, give me Dire Morales. My life is yours. Oh my god, I would want Dire Morales back so bad.
Once again, bring him back if you have underwater. If not, I don't want him. I don't want him if he doesn't have his water. He feels kind of... It's kind of his lore, so it'd be kind of weird.
I can't do that. I can't do that. Alright. Need to come back. Oh, that has a, that has a... has a treasure. It has a point to, the weapon for me to give. Mark of Martyrdom. Capcom, give their cargoes back and my life is yours. Everyone offering their sacrifices
You know
to
what?
Capcom.
That. You know what? You know what? You know what? Shall I get mine? Shall I get mine across? Shall I say mine?
What is yours, Midget Man?
Capcom, give me unknown, and my life is yours.
Okay, you're asking for too much, man. You're asking for too much. Capcom, don't listen to him.
And to my relatives.
Also, you've got the Kilma around you. You do.
Oh.
Do I talk to you, or do I defeat you? Oh, that's how I get rid of it in the locale! That's how I get rid of it!
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh dear God,
This
that
castle
is.
has a life of its own, greater than that which still beats in my own heartbroken chest. These walls have seen me born, and also die. And now they weep. They weep because they search but cannot find me. They weep because they miss me.
Yeah, you missed this earlier. There's some cutscenes of that. I assume that's the Duchess or person who owned this castle and was cursed. Jesus, already look at how much this castle makes up of the map.
Jesus.
Like, even comparing it to the other zones, yeah. They said, when this DLC came out, this DLC, this map, this new area, takes up 1/4 of the whole map. That's
What
all
the
of this
fuck?
combined with the new areas added in by Mea Culpa.
Jesus.
Like, yeah, this area is massive. So you just gotta beat it. You just gotta beat out of it. Exactly. Oh my God, it's gone. I think it's gone. Holy shit! Yeah, I'm not seeing it
Yeah,
anymore.
look.
Oh my God! Thank you. Alright, so that definitely... So, now I know, in every locale or part of the castle, there is a thing I need to search for that gets rid of the nail fog, the curse. Oh, those are all the... Oh. Those are all the corpses of the patrons and people who were here when the miracle cursed it. Stabbed by nails and all that. Because the miracle is like, I ain't having none of your shit. You ain't partying all alone in there, away from my influence. Like, the miracle stands for equality. It is a petty bitch. I saw the gargoyle jig. Yeah, you did, just bro. It wasn't just you. I have Wilds, I just haven't played it yet, but I'm looking for... Really, Sniper Beast, you have not played Wilds yet? Huh. Any reason why? Just like, other priorities, other things you got around to? If it's the case of, like, other priorities, I can understand. Because life be like that with the backlog. God, do I know that feeling well.
It's actually kind of funny, because I only just recently beat, Dead Space Remake. Just, like, not even only a few days ago. Dude, that game was fucking good. That game is good.
Don't forget about the treasure. I see that item. I sure hope my mental mapping isn't put to the test here, because my mental mapping sucks.
Damn.
Is the gate lifted? No. Huh, really?
Huh.
But... I mean, other parts of the zone are now open because of a lack of fog, so... Maybe I can find a way to go around. I can't believe they really just said, fuck it, Castlevania DLC in this game. Like, it's not even subtle. Alright, I mean, I can just go up from here. As in, you should be able to get it right now. Okay, well, I mean, that was good of me to then just restock on my bile flasks.
Hey,
Fucking gargoyle ass. Yeah, that's very good for clearing away large rooms of enemies. Oh, Bullman is back.
oh no.
Oh no.
Hey,
Oh,
kitty.
I saw that. I saw.
It appears I have an EP kitty on the lap.
EP kitty time. How did I?
Because I get it. You like making biscuits. Not on my foot.
Yes, on the foot. Yes, Toothless, do it.
No. No, it hurts. His claws hurt.
That's where I was.
Oh boy, those are. I don't like that. I don't like all those spikes.
Where were you the past few seconds or minutes? My man, there's been spikes everywhere. It's Blasphemous. It's Custodia. Oh, god damn it. I overcomplicated things. Yep. I overcomplicated things. It was that simple. Alright, okay. What should we get? Breakdown of Will, so that's the spin attack. Embrace of the Briar. Little stand I get. Blood Skirmish. Make a second hit with square when you're attacking an enemy to unleash an additional devastating final strike. I want to try this out. Let's see how this goes. Then increases Embrujo fire damage. Okay, so yeah, it is elementally fire speaking. Okay. That's neat. I just don't know how to get that item now. So let's test this. No, not like that. Not like that. I did not. That was not what I wanted, game. That's what I wanted to do. God damn it. I got. Okay, so I got to be careful of doing that around. Huh. Okay, so I just need to press the button at the same time. That's cool. Yeah. Like, look at that attack. Go, my stand. Ugh.
Go. Oh, hi.
Stando power.
Uh-oh.
I could probably duck for that shit. Now the gargoyle has made it their mission to get themselves involved, even though I didn't want it.
The gargoyle wants to ask you about your car insurance.
No! I will not say 50% or more on car insurance. No! You cannot let me. You cannot make me. Okay, so now it's just a matter of I don't know how to get that item that is over on this right side. Yeah, down there. I don't know how to get that. Unless if... No? Yeah, that is a solid pillar. so can't do anything. If you stream Dead Space Remake, will you invite Cosmic? I imagine it'd be better for his sanity compared to Nutcracker Schizophrenia Simulator. I mean, Dead Space Free. We could very well do that, yeah. Because it'll be like old times, essentially. With the original Dead Space 1 stream we did way back when. God, that was like fucking 2022? 2023? It was the same year Sunbreak came out.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind getting in on that if y'all are fine with that. Always love enjoying watching people play Dead Space. Dead Space is fucking good.
That I know you do. Also excited for the new repo map coming out at some point. Oh yeah, new repo map coming up soon, or like eventually with the next update. I mean, I'm curious what it's gonna be and like what they'll add with the loot.
And who knows, maybe a few new monsters?
Maybe. Did this have fog in it before? Damn, okay, so I can even do that in the air with my stando power. Stop. How'd you hurt me? Damn, Gargoyle eliminated him. Just like that. No more Gargoyles, the TV show. Sorry, it's canceled, people. Fuck you.
Damn. Can't believe it. How could you?
No fun. No fun allowed. Okay, yeah, I can get through here now because there's no fucking death fog. Yeah, there we go. Mark of the Embrujo. I like that all the corpses pinned down by the nails are hittable. Because why not? Yeah, so far, really liking this weapon. I think Blasphemous 2 is still doing well with one of its best aspects with the combat system, just being better than the first. I mean, the first game has its appeals. Like, it's a good combat system, but it's definitely leaning more into, like, the DS1 style of things, where it's, like, it's more methodical and slow. But this I think, is cooler and better for combos and all that.
Oh my god.
This is certainly a space of all time. No, you don't. Go my stand. I did not mean to aim that diagonally. Ah, damn it, I wanted to kill you. I wanted to kill you for an execution. Oh well.
I wanted to kill you.
I mean, I killed him, but not in the way I wanted. I mean, the more chances of
you want to kill him extra hard.
Exactly. I want to kill him the maximum. And Sniper Beast just said, I mean, the more chances of not getting Headman Manor, the better.
Oh god.
Watch as it's like,
also,
nope, you're still getting Headman Manor in spite of the odds being decreased because of the extra location. Fuck you. Headman Manor. Oh, good heavens! Would you look at the? It's like the meme of good heavens. Would you look at the time? It's all Headman Manor.
Oh god. Also, more monsters would also technically mean less chance to gain Headman because fuck Headman.
The ghost of Joe Biden. His damn head. What do you mean you don't like the Headman, man? Man?
I hate him. I hate him.
You hate old people?
I hate you.
I'm not old, though.
You're older.
No, not by much.
Old enough for me.
Well, I'm not like the Headman there. I'm not like the old men you hate. Oh, hey, another Embrujo.
Oh. Ooh, nice find.
Another mark. All right, we can get another upgrade. God, God, even the small... Okay, the small pips require 1. Okay. Blood Skirmish. Make a second hit with square when you're attacking an enemy. Yeah, let's go for that. And then increase the base damage of Embrujo. Brujo fire damage, and then... Speed. That's cool. That's a cool animation. The second hit.
Ooh.
Pac said in one of his dose videos that he hates old people. He's old too, so it's fine. That's fine that way, it counts. Why is there new music? Hello?
Oh? Boss?
Oh.
Oh.
Enemy gauntlet event. Alright, I see. Die.
Okay.
This is new music as well for, like, a gauntlet.
Ooh.
Come on. Oh, goddammit, one of you. Okay, I'm swapping to make Culpa.
Oh.
She hurts. She hurts. She hurts, and she also teleports and becomes intangible.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
Oh. He looks bigger.
No, that's just the effect of the arena and a ghost. Alright, I see. Multitasking. Ow! I say as I get
wow,
bonked.
you did say get the fuck out of my face.
Oh my god, the time stop! I would have been fucked there! I would have been so fucked there! You realize?
Yes, I realize. It's super funny.
You stuck? Oh, he's stuck.
I think he is.
Door stuck. Door stuck. Well, Game Kitchen, Team 17, I found a bug. Gotta fix this. This alongside me finding that one edge of the spiked platform where I was just not hurt by the spikes. Because that can happen. That was a thing. That was a thing even in Blasphemous, in base Blasphemous too. Another Embrujo mark? Ooh. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. Nope. Ah, here we go. Remove the nail. Remove one part of a curse.
Okay.
Sweet Crescentia. What thoughts consumed you in the last breath of your life? At what point did your pain transform into this curse that condemned us both?
Yeah, if you can't tell, he's stuck there. His hands are literally stuck because of the nails embedded.
Damn, really? The nails are...
Yeah, I know the nails. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
No, Toothless, no! Don't leave me! Don't leave me, my child.
2 out of 4 piece of rusted silver. Nice. So we got another one.
Ooh.
So there's that. Yeah, we can remove that item. There we go. Certified Blasphemous moment. Exactly. I mean, yeah. Certified Blasphemous moment, because even the OG Blasphemous was pretty buggy on release. Like, it was pretty bad. Honestly, from what I know and have heard. Because I didn't get around to playing Blasphemous 1 until, I think it was the Miriam DLC, or like when Wounds of Eventide was announced, that I got around to playing it. And by then, like, it already been patched up and fixed decently enough. Whereas, like, yeah, on release, there were a lot of bugs. In particular, the healing system was atrocious. So, you want to know how it worked at launch?
Yeah?
You didn't upgrade your bile flasks, you just got more. So, in essence, they didn't strengthen the potency of the healing, they just gave you more. Which was a problem, because by the end of the game, bosses at that point would do so much damage that you would be caught in healing loops, spamming them one after another because they didn't do enough healing. You'd have to consume 2 or 3 just to fill up most of your health bar.
Oh.
So, in the first DLC, they added a fix to this with the Quicksilver item and allowed you to improve the healing strength of your bio flasks. Which means more healing per bio flask. So it's like you have less overall, but no, it's just better in every way because you heal more. And in these kinds of games, it matters a lot. Being able to heal a lot in an instance, or having that like safe window of opportunity. Because these games can be punishing. Another Brujo mark. Alright. Let's get this bread. I wasn't expecting that! I wasn't expecting that! Fuck you, game! Damn you! What the hell? That was mean! That was so damn mean! Like, they revealed the hidden wall by having the fucking bull enemy emerging out of it like it's the Kool-Aid Man. Like, oh yeah! Oh yeah! I keep forgetting to do the execution move because I just want to kill you.
Kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill you. Kill.
I'm gonna kill you.
Kill. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. All right.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. Love the platform. I love the platforming and mobility in this game. Thanks.
Get the fuck out of here.
What the fuck you doing, man? Also, no, get down. Die.
Die.
I swear, this feels like as if I swear it feels like as if I can hit this and go under there, but no. Another one of these doors?
Huh.
Okay. Closed in the shape of a half face. So it's the same for each one of them. So there is a key item I'm missing out on later down the line. Still. Whoa! Okay.
You just took it.
Well, I mean, not just that, but like the fact that I got my buff mode from the spell. Not even a basic, not even a melee hit.
Okay.
Oh god, this is so fun. 3 out of 4, piece of rusted silver. Ladder. Ooh. And it leads back to the front. Hell yeah, I love Metroidvanias. I love shortcuts.
Okay.
So I'm gonna assume I can't access this portion without going through this
until.
Okay, so that is though 1 out of 3 of the nails done. That is good. I can get one of the more minor upgrades if I really want to.
Question is, do you? Or do you want to save?
I feel like saving.
Saving.
Die. Bro, pop out of a wall like Kenpachi. I don't know Bleach, but I assume it's much the same. With like that energy of like, oh shit. Oh yeah. Okay, so now what to do? I guess the vibrating of the organs. I guess we can go there. That's a place name. That is certainly a place name. Don't you want to go to vibrating of the organs, Indom?
Totally.
You want to see some
Totally,
organs be
totally.
vibrated?
Can't wait for the vibrating of the organs.
I know you can't. You sound so excited for it. I can't blame you.
I can't, yes, I can't wait.
Can't wait to get vibrated. You know?
Man, I'm gonna get so vibrated.
You're gonna get so vibrated that you ascend. Have you ever had that, chat? Have you ever had that feeling, that experience when you get so vibrated you just ascend?
Ascend.
I am
Ascendance via vibration.
Monster Hunter Wild Ascendance. Anyways. Oh, hand over memento. Okay, so now let me see. Elicio. Oh, wait. Okay, so first of all, I should do Chrysanta. Yes, there is! Crimson Flight. Increase the power of the damaged areas generated by Mercy of the Wind and Passage of Ash. Oh my god, they made that's a new combination. That's a new combination in Resonance that was not there before. Holy shit, I was right.
Hell yeah.
Isn't that just porn? We're on YouTube. Relax, guys. No. I don't know what you mean by that, Edgy Ziggy. We're having cultured, educated watchings, alright?
Exactly. Exactly.
When she vibrates till I organ. Okay, that's good, Sniper Beast. That's good. Don't make that just don't make that. I still remember when on stream you did the Titan O sound effect when like Metro Man appears. Oh, I remember. You literally did the sound. Alright, yeah, what else I'm gonna do? Wait, Bioflask, what about... No, okay. Stun Power. Elicio. So, what if I... Purified one? No. Lightning? No. Miasma? No. Magic? No. Okay. I guess we can't change the elements of, Embrujo. I'll just do the Mercy, then. There may be another combination for Embrujo I can get later down. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. That's a cool color. That's cool with both the figure pieces. That's cool. Holy shit. Alright, I think I need context for what you mean by Indum making those noises. Just Indum being Indum, you know? You know? Indum being a creature of all time.
Yes. El Creatura.
Alright. Let's go back to Geometry of Knowledge. These area names have been really good. Like Geometry of Knowledge, the Vibrating of the Organs, Serpt Halls, Stone Entrails. Good names. Good names, Team 17.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gone now. Wait, is all the mist gone now? This wasn't like this before, I'm gonna say. Huh, so, wait, did that get rid of the mist in all the locations? Oh, shit. Okay, we've got things to explore, people. OMG, I dashed with piss. Yes, I am fueled by piss. 3 out of 4, old piece of gold. Nice. Okay, so you are meant to go down into the entrails first, the stone entrails. Because then that just clears up a huge chunk of the map for you. Nothing? Thought I smelled secrets. Whoa! Oh, this is what's stopping the elevator. Stop that shit.
Oh. There we go.
So far, I gotta say I'm loving this location. I am loving the castle and like all the little sub-areas that it has and how it all just interconnects. And then you solve like the problem of one area or like all the areas. And it just flows.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Okay, yeah, that takes us out into the vibrating of the organs. Yes, that's pretty cool. And that's cool game design. Would you look at that? Yeah, so it's here. It looks like it goes outside. I kind of want to stay in here for now knowing that that has gotten rid of the poison mist. The Kilma. So, I'm gonna do that. And yeah, this got rid of that, so we can get rid of that icon. I don't think there was any other item here. Nope, doesn't seem like it. My organs be vibrating alright. God damn it. This is the kind of community I've created.
Indeed. Indubitably.
Yes, indeed. It is called Lothric. You don't get the reference.
Yes, I don't. I absolutely don't.
It's Dark Souls 3.
Ah.
It's the intro narrator going, yes, indeed. Mostly because Ryan used to, like, live stream and speedrun. Keyword is try and speedrun with Dark Souls games. So it was very much a habit on the streams with Dark Souls 3, where the chat would just go, yes, indeed, every time you restarted a run. Because of how often we'd hear it.
Yes. Indeed.
Yes, indeed. I wonder if Ryan knows that there's a new Blasphemous 2 DLC.
That is a good question.
Damn, that actually does a decent amount of damage. I'm godlike with that parry timing. I am not godlike with that, though.
Damn. Bro saying he's godly and then not.
Well, you know how it goes. It's the age-old time and story of I'm cooked, I'm back, I'm cooked.
I'm back. I'm cooked.
Ah, damn it.
Death.
Die of die. Die 1,000 deaths. Bum, bum, brum. I swear on my I swear on my mama I pressed the parry button. I swear. Hello, game? Alright, you know, this probably isn't necessary, but whatever. I like the climb. Make a grandma!
The climb. Wait, what?
Nothing, just the old lady emerging from the books. I just said, naked grandma!
Okay, I heard something totally different.
What did you hear?
no.
I tricked myself.
How'd you?
Why am I dog shit? I'm not cooked. I am not back. I am cooked. I am so cooked. It's so over.
Cooked monarch.
Not edible. Definitely not edible. Do not try.
Damn. You became too crispy.
I miss Crispy.
I miss crispy food.
Ow!
I missed when Crispy mauled Cosmic.
Ow! Why is Ghost Lady so mean?
Do you wish?
Why not?
Yes, make the guilt go away. Okay, is there somewhere here, amidst all the poison mist, that I have not visited? Gotta say, the enemies do be hitting hard. Yeah, no, no shit. God damn it, it's a Blasphemous game, alright. Loverfucker. Oh. Motherfucker, really? There we go. See, chat, I'm better. I'm better than this. I'm stronger than you know.
Are you?
No.
Wow.
Let me know if I want to hit for that orb there. And let me see. Is it a hidden wall? I doubt that would be stupid if it was the case, but I thought it'd be funny if, like, wait a minute, what if with this weapon you could just grab items and yoink it down to you? No need for solving the puzzle, just yoink it.
That'd be kind of funny.
I actually canceled that, huh. Motherfucker, it was... How did I not... It was that... I talk about hidden walls in Metroidvanias and that I was expecting it, but I didn't expect to hit the corner in here when there was a conspicuous connection point in empty sphere. Oh, Monarch. Oh, Monarch, why are you like this?
Meaner.
I am El Stupido.
You silly little goober. Yeah, here's a silly little goober. It's a silly little guy.
This is very serious. It's no laughing matter.
It's a laughing matter to me. That's why I'm laughing.
Walked off.
Huh.
Okay. Is there any other area here in Geometry of Knowledge? I mean, okay, there is the red squares, where I had the gates that I cannot pass through at the moment. At least I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
I thought you said go back for a second. It's like, go back to where? Kingdom, what do you mean? Also, bless you.
Wait, what?
I said bless you because you sneezed. Bless you again.
Oh god.
You good? Your allergies
Oh my
good?
god. Oh my god. That was the funniest shit ever.
That was the funniest shit I've seen. What'd you see with your peepee little eyes?
Toothless fucking got jump scared by me. Oh god.
Oh god. Toothless is coming. There's a second.
That's the third.
Oh, so Cyber Beast, you said bliss you. Bliss you. This is where I entered through from.
Yep, I think it is. My allergies kicking back in. Oh god.
Oh, fun. The fun of allergy season. Y'all gotta love it, right, chat? Right?
Oh, I hate it.
No, what are you talking about? You love it. Don't you love your body just kind of shutting down and trying to kill you?
Over nothing.
Over absolutely nothing, exactly. Just some pollen in the air. Do you think that would be? Do you think that would be like down on the list? Like if this was the Norse customs of like Valhalla, where the honorable dead go to Valhalla. You think that would be like down the bottom of a list in terms of like, yeah, you died from fucking what, pollen? No, you're going to the bottommost layer of hell, of Helheim. You're going all the way down there. That's the most dishonorable shit I've ever heard. Who dies to pollen?
Damn. Who dies to that shit? Yeah, if I have to take my medication for that though, I probably won't. Probably have to hop off because
pals, everyone in chat, take your medication. Take your meds.
Yeah. I'll probably be taking my allergy meds for that because I'll be. Oh shit, yeah, this will be my last dose. I gotta get more shit. But I probably won't be there if I do take it. I won't be here for long because
it makes you sleepy.
Yeah, just a little bit sleepy. It's not like it just toes me just after 10 minutes.
It's like a Garchomp being hit by an ice-type move with a 4x weakness. It's like, oh, you never stood a chance, poor fella. You never stood a chance.
Yeah. But, you know, I actually have been getting to bed on earlier, so already
nice.
I'm feeling a little tired, so I feel like if I take it in, like, 15 minutes, I bet you I'll be passed out.
My man will be seeing stars. I mean, if you need to take your meds, no worries, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you know what? Honestly, let's go to Varite. Let's go to Varite and see what's here because I think I've found mostly everything in Geometry of Knowledge.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get that. I'm gonna go take that shit.
Take the good shit and motherfucker, really? Die 1,000 deaths. Shanae. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with you. Fuck you. I've never got it because I don't touch grass. You got killed by the b-ball technique. Man, your ass. It's like, who dies to that shit? You're cringe. Whoa. Hello? Alright, probably need elevator. Elevator, 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 elevator. I see that! I see that down there! I see that! God, there's an embrujo mark? Okay, so I'm gonna have to find a way to send it down there. Climb up. drop down to get that Embrujo mark. Okay. It's like right there, I think. Oh, fucker. Of course, it wouldn't also be a Blasphemous game if they didn't have something hiding in the goddamn elevator. Ooh. The vibrating of the organs. Hey, that's just elements of a level design. Can't climb on it. What in the fuck? That is not necessary. You do not need to do that. Ugh, that is... Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, it passes through walls. Oh, great. Oh no, it's like the fucking book throwers from Library of Negated Words. Okay. Okay, so you can't get rid of the object. You can get rid of the projectile, luckily. Oh yeah, we vibrating our organs now, boys. Exactly. Prep those organs, get them all ready for tuning, because they're gonna be vibrating. Another red door. Okay. And an Embrujo mark.
I have returned.
Welcome back. We are in the vibrating of the organs.
Ooh, can't wait to have my organs vibrate again.
Yes. Especially with enemies who, from the looks of it, dip their head into cooking pots of wax and then throw that at you. Why? I have no clue.
Damn.
You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see the enemy. Like, I just encountered a few. And their projectiles go through walls.
Ooh. Oh, fun. But yeah. One thing I will say about this medication that I do like, even though the side effects of like just knocking
oh, there they are.
Fuck out
look at those two up there. Look at those two up there.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
They're like flayed humans. Kill you.
Ugh. You.
Yeah, get rid of you first. I think that is priority number 1. Ooh! Thank you for not hitting me instantly. Ow!
Oh,
that hit me. Ooh! Kill him! Kill!
Ew. Ew.
Some good-ass execution animations.
I love me a good execution.
Same oh my god. I swear if I... Wait, can I cheese it? I don't think I can, but that would be funny if I could cheese it. Oh, it's just barely hitting it. Damn.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, they factored for that. That's alright.
Damn.
What? Oh, platforms. Like little gargoyle platforms.
More favorite.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hey, kid. Actually, what time is it?
It is 11:59 for me. It is almost 12.
Jesus! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright. Alright,
Yeah. Yeah.
I should probably go, if this medication's gonna knock me the fuck out, dude, I should probably go make dinner before that happens.
Yes. What are you? Hello.
Huh? Oh. Hey, it's the Grim Reaper.
It's just like Castlevania. Except he's not swearing and calling me a gobby little shit. Where is this? I'm back here. Oh, stop it.
I have more wax.
I don't even know if it is wax. Like, what is this?
Honestly, it looks like wax. I can see it being wax.
Okay, I can hit you. I can hit you. You definitely have a long as hell swing arc, but it's fine. Ah, Bloody Chain's my favorite.
Ooh. Huh?
Just bloody spiked chains in the locale I can fall and trip onto. Piece of Rusted Silver, 4 out of 4. You've now acquired Silver Offering. I'm just kind of cheesing the sky through the floor, because why not?
Fair enough.
Easy.
But alright, I think I'm gonna go make dinner before the effects kick in way too hard for me to make dinner.
The medication kicks in.
Yeah. Which today, actually, what the fuck is today?
It's now Monday.
Oh, okay.
It is now Monday because it turned over to 12 for me.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, God.
Alright, well,
damn
then
it.
Oh.
Enemy gauntlet.
Well, you have fun with your bloody murderer game.
Will do.
Yeah. Yeah. I will talk to you later, and you have a good night, man.
Sounds good. You take care now and get a good night's
All right.
rest. Hopefully the medication helps.
Thanks. It always does. But, thanks, man. You take care now.
Goodbye,
man.
and, see ya.
Goodbye. Have a good night. Goodbye.
Oh, shit. Goodbye. Ow. Alright. Well, there goes Indum. Looks like vomit. It better not be vomit. I swear to God, it better not be vomit. Okay, where does this lead to? Ah, see, it's the ladder. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna be doing the whole shtick of hopping between the towers back and forth here. Okay. Sounds good. Just about what I expected, unless this leads back into geometry. No. No geometry. I meant to dash away. I don't know why it... I meant to dash away there again. Like, I swear on my mama, I was facing the opposite direction. Die. Alright. So then I guess for the rest of the stream, for a good portion of the stream, y'all are gonna be handling and, seeing solo Monarch for the most part, which, yeah. I don't mind this at all. Also, I see... Imbrujo mark up there. Ah, yeah, I gotta watch out for the kamikaze. That reaches very far. That is pretty damn good. Yeah. Okay. Kill all of you. Ah. Yeah, definitely liking the combat with the new weapon. I think the new weapon adds a lot. Just by virtue of being a Castlevania Belmont-ass whip in a genre that makes up one half of its namesake from the Castlevania bit. You keep swearing on your mama, it's gonna be tattooed all over. If you keep doing that, better watch it. Sorry, just force of habit. Also, welcome 6 Deep 6. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing right now? Hope you're doing well. We're having a good time. We are currently... Oh, the house already almost 4 hours. What the hell? How are we already almost 4 hours into the live stream? Also, I think that was just Discord kicking me from the DMVC with Endem. Yep. Yep. Wow. Alright. Well, we're just going to be continuing onward. I see. There's supposed to be a bell somewhere here. Yep. Yep. Nice. Alright. Finished the third sin yesterday, it's good. Pure Castlevania vibes, and I'm all for it. Yeah, same. It's also just, it's more Blasphemous too, so yeah, I'm of course gonna enjoy this shit. Because this is one of my favorite games. Ow! I'm definitely happy that for this DLC, they just said, fuck it, and made one massive area to explore in. Like, I think that is a very good way of handling it, just giving it a massive area for people to explore, test their skills in, give a new weapon that adds more to the combat and exploration. Because that is definitely one of the best parts of Blasphemous 2 over Blasphemous 1. Just how much it improves the combat. Alright, shortcuts. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for the Pray to You. I'm gonna go for the Pray to You here. Because it is the closest one to where I am going. We do also have an altar. We do have an offering to give, so I'm gonna go down here and see what this is all about. Honestly, like, I have only ever played the Metroid part of Metroidvania. I've not actually played any Castlevania games. I might, maybe I should. Especially with the new game, Belmont's Curse on the horizon. Consecrate a silver offering, yes. I probably should have read the lore description. Acquired consecrated silver offering. Oh, it's a summons! Penitent 1 can now be accompanied by servants. The servants will assist Penitent 1 in combat with different effects. The longer they accompany you, the more powerful they will become. You can equip or unequip them, check their level and powers from the Pray to Yous or from the Altar of Offerings. Ooh. Sick. Ornate silver bowl, consecrated offering with the power of the silver tears. Okay, it's the same lore description. It's the same lore description as the fragments. Okay. Alrighty then. It's a flowing skull. Okay, it's a flowing skull, so this is where we go to for the other chunks once we find it. Alright. I'm gonna see what my little skull buddy does. That's... Huh. Is this my first time in a Metroidvania with a summon? Servants. Periodically launches projectiles at enemies within range. Ooh. Sounds neat. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think this may be the first Metroidvania game I'm playing with summons in it. That's crazy to think about. Summons are damn good when a game does them well. Ah, so that's what it means by periodically fires. With slight homing, it seems like. Okay. I assume there's probably going to be a figurehead or some figureheads I can get that boost the power of summons. Because I feel like that is very much going to be a thing I can see. I've only played the very first game, Symphony of the Night, and a bit of a Lords of Shadows, and I haven't beat any of them. Yeah. I mean, I do remember looking at old, what was it, Nintendo magazines, Nintendo Power magazines. What was it? No, it wasn't Order of Ecclesia. It was the Portrait of Ruin game. I remember that Portrait of Ruin was in the Nintendo Power magazine, or the magazine I had way back when. And I remember reading that, but I never got any Metroidvania game. Oh god. Fuck. That's not enough time. This is very... Ooh. Invisibility frames. Please get away from me. Please get away from me. Please get away from me. There we go. Kind of reminds me of Grim... No, wait! Yeah, okay, wait. No, Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight with the Grimchild. Hollow Knight and Silksong. Yeah, because I had Grimchild on my build after getting it. Even... I know it's not the best charm. I know it's not statistically the best. And that there are portions of a game like Fog Canyon where it is more of a detriment than a help to you. But I kind of just kept it for the whole game. Even going into the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Purely because, like... I don't know. Just some extra firepower whenever it hits, and I mean, come on, it's adorable. Like, I'll just be honest, it mostly for the charm factor of having that little creature following me. Oh, okay, that's not what I was expecting. Yeah, tier 2 upgrades, let's go. Embrujo, tier 2. Alright, so now we can see all the upgrades we can get. And that is open. Alright, let's see. Oh, I mean, we can only see what we have access to. So, increases base damage. Embrujo unholy damage. So what part of Embrujo is unholy damage? Because that's new. That's new in this game. No other weapon or thing does unholy damage. I'm going to do Breakdown of the Will. And then Extinction of the Will. Increase the power of Breakdown of the Will and Burning Star, generating impact projectiles that increases the range and damage of both memories. Holy shit. Well, damn, okay, I see you. It's nice to know that we live in an era where we can call search action games Metroidvanias again because both Metroid and Castlevania are back. I'm gonna be real, I think the term search action game sounds dumb as hell. I don't know, like, it may be more on the nose of what you're supposed to do, but it just sounds dumber to me. Like, Metroidvania is a classic title. That's like a classic genre namescape, and there's not really anything else like it. I think it's the stim. What do you mean? Just like the Grimchild with all those noises, or... That's cool. Oh, hello there. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. That's why we have this weapon. We'll say, I think nothing else over here. I think I do like this weapon more than Veredicto. Like, don't get me wrong, Veredicto had its purpose, and it was a very good weapon. But out of the weapons from the base roster, I never really found myself using Veredicto all that much. And whenever I did, it was mostly the Miasma variation. Like, that was my favorite variation of, like, Veredicto. That was the preferred way I wanted to play that weapon. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know. Like, it has good, I know it has very good utility, it has good air combos, good reach, good damage. I don't know. Just, I felt like I always got more out of the other weapons in terms of whenever I used them. That was, damn, that killed them both. I'm gonna be real, and I also say that I've never heard the term search action game before. Yeah, I don't hear anyone call Metroidvanias by that term. I think at most, I heard a mention of it, like in Green Scorpion and Quarter Guy's collaboration countdown, where it might have been briefly brought up, but yeah, no, it's like, nah, Metroidvanias all the way, because that term kind of sucks, dog. Damn. I do like that the dash is just more of an option. The Chrysanta dash is more of an option now because of this new figurehead combination you can get. And hidden door? No, really. Do you think Grimchild could be an Indum clone? No. No, I don't think. It doesn't fill out the qualities and like characteristics that make an Indum clone an Indum clone, if you get what I mean. Like, an Indum clone has a very particular brand and marketing to it. It's closed. It has a coat of arms in the shape of a lady's face. Some call me Johnny, called them that at 1.2 in one of his Metroid reviews, if I remember correctly. Well, it's gonna have to be like which one, because there's a lot. Broken Ring of Sealed Eyes.
The ring that broke in two, separating the lie that dwells in words from the truth that the gaze cannot conceal.
Huh? It opens the doors! Carved blackened silver ring bearing the upper half of a lady's face. The figure's seated eyelids suggest a deep sleep. Ah, the second sin, perfidy. The miracle listened. One day, a wandering man, exhausted and hungry, named Alicio, arrived at the castle. He was pious, of noble blood, but he had renounced his privileges to travel Custodia, contemplate the designs of the miracle, and offer help to those in need. The Duchess welcomed him within the walls of her isolation, and soon a silent love germinated in her heart. If my right stick can work, ultimately destined to misfortune. Unable to contain it, she ended up revealing it. The man, moved more by pity than desire, responded with a white lie. He said he reciprocated her affection to ease the noble woman's soul, torn apart by loneliness. Then, overcome by her own frailty, she confessed the illness that was consuming her final days and begged him not to let her die alone. She beseeched him too, when the time came, prepare her body for burial and watch over her eternal rest. The man accepted, moved by compassion and affection. He kept his promise. He prepared the Duchess's body and settled down to watch over her. But when he tried to rise from the coffin, he discovered that strange nails were pinning his hands, preventing him from escaping. Okay, what does perfidy mean? What does that mean? Is that like a synonym with lying, essentially? A white lie? Perfidy. War crime? What? The quality or state of being faithless or disloyal. Treachery. Oh. Perfidy is a form of deceptive tactic where one side pretends to act in good faith, such as signaling a truce, but does so with the deliberate intention of breaking that promise. The goal is to trick the enemy into lowering its guard, such as stepping out of cover to accept a supposed surrender, only to exploit its vulnerability. Oh. Oh, I see. So yeah, the guy telling, Alicio telling a lie, essentially, saying that, yeah, I'll care for you, I love you, and I'll watch over you and all that, when he didn't have it entirely in his heart, where it wasn't under pure intentions. And I assume his intent was to leave right after it was done. It was just to be in the comfort of another person, or to witness the miracle. It was never to care for or love her. Because pride was the first sin. Perfidy was the second. So now we're at the namesake of a DLC. We have to discover what the third sin is. That's the doors. Now we can unlock the doors. It's closed as a coat of arms in the shape of a lady's face. That is a boss door. That is a boss door if I've ever seen one. Like, full-ass boss door where we're gonna have to go back up here once everything is done. Okay. The miracle being capricious as ever and very picky with its punishments. So, also with the timing of what the first item description says, where it is the fact that the nobles thought they could hide from the miracle while it was ravaging Custodia, is this during... Because, okay, there's two possible explanations. It's either during the first outbreak of the miracle, when the child is conceived between the wedded couple who cannot bear child, or it is the second outbreak where the miracle is trying to create its own child with the incarnate devotion. That is one mark of Embrujo. I feel like it probably is the first. It probably is the first of, with the miracle reemerging from the wedded couple's prayers. Because that was, like, the miracle's wishes. It was like an illness that spread throughout the land, essentially, because of the child, the witness. Okay, so I can't exactly do the R1 abilities while on these platforms because there's just grapple points. Whoop. Another Embrujo mark. Was that the mark I saw earlier? Yes, it was. Okay, so yeah, because of that ring, we now have a lot of pathways to explore. I don't need a bother with you. God, once again, I am eagerly awaiting when when the DLC soundtrack gets added to, like, Spotify and other platforms, because this has all been sounding so good. Carlos Viola, you're killing it, man. Wait. Yeah, because the The Embruo mark is down there. Oh. Okay, we could probably actually get it now because it's raised up. As for what to get... We can get 2 ones here, so I'm thinking... Unholy damage. Great Silence. Increase the power of Embrace of the Briar, generating a more lethal and far-reaching impacts. Oh, so it has like a bounce effect, essentially, if there's an enemy next to it. Okay, and then increase base damage. Last Judgment, with Wail of the Flame active. Embrujo attacks culminate in a powerful flaming trident that performs several devastating attacks on enemies. Oh, multi-hitting. Oh, I like that. Oh, I very much like that. Carlos really cooked with this one. Carlos pretty much always... Yeah, true. I think one of my favorites from the base game of 2 was the Blanca Mentilla, the theme for Benedicta of the Endless Orison. That is one of my favorite boss themes, or just themes in general in this game. Maybe even... I don't know, maybe even ever, because God, I was just blown away the first time I heard it. It's like combined with the elevator ascent in the boss fights. Oh, that's a level up. I'm gonna assume with my summon. I don't think there's a place I can see my summons in the menu outside of having to go to Pause. You all die. Oh, goodbye. Hello? I think he got stuck. Because he was not attacking at all at a certain range. Even though he had a projectile option. Okay, so we got to this door. Okay, so we can now get to this nail. More whip to whip, whipping, whipped whip, yeah. Yeah, Val, it's like one of my favorite boss themes of all time. It's, yeah. Ooh. I honestly, that makes me think of like a countdown idea for favorite boss themes, favorite final boss themes. I'm not sure how I would consolidate that. Oh, god damn it, you. Okay, that's the basic-ass execution. Embruo mark down here. Knew it. Knew there had to be something. But god, I'm not even... Like, because what else would... Padre de los Penitentes, Evaterno, from the base game as well, of 2. I'd say that's also up there for me. Sonodos was pretty good. Oraspina is an underrated one, purely because it's like a theme meant to encapsulate the boss fight, essentially, where it's like, the theme by itself is very unique, and I'm sure people, you could still like it, but it is one of those boss themes where it's like, it feels like it was made to go hand in hand with the boss, and like, the tempo and way she fights. Also, boss arena? Yep. Die, all of you. Ow. God damn, that is such a powerful spell. Holy shit. It's a room nuke option, honestly. And it's like, okay, yeah, it targets only an enemy one time, but then if you stack multiple enemies in the same place, then its weakness is kind of negated because then it multi-hits with the amount of enemies that are there. Oh god, I'm getting cornered. Whoop. Oh, what do you mean that hit me? I was trying to duck under. Okay, doesn't reach that far. Die. Really enjoy your Espina. The gimmick is great, fits perfectly. It's one of those themes that you need to see the fight in order to appreciate more. I'm not sure, I think... Again, because I think, like, way back in the day, Marco Meatball reacted to, like, the music and was able to get it down pretty well. So it's like, you don't need context necessarily, but, like, the context in seeing the fight, feeling it out, playing it, with the music accompanying it, really accentuates and develops the music more.
Christentia, suffering has made us captives.
It's like the music and the fight go hand in hand.
The end of your suffering is near, and with it, the promise of liberation for both of us.
So how do you say it? Crescentia? Alright. That it? That's it? Huh. Alright. Okay, so I've got the one more up here. So I do have to ask, if I activate and complete this third one, does it do, like, a new state for the castle? Or, let me word it, like, should I try find other secrets before engaging in that third nail, that third part of the curse? Or does it not matter much and I can seek out other things even with the third part of the curse lifted? I don't know, because you never know with kind of these near complete states like this. There was an item down here. Knew it. 4 out of 4 old piece of gold. Hell yeah. I knew there was something here missing, considering the square. Ooh. Yeah, don't mind me. You can seek out the third part. Does unlock you from content if you find all of them. Okay, good. All right, that's all I want to ask. Thanks. Appreciate it. That's good to know. I think the elevator is pulled. Yes, it is. I can actually get this in Bruo mark. So it's right around here. Yep. Hell yeah. Because, of course, you always gotta have a mark or item or whatever in the damn elevator. It's a classic. Okay. Could go to the waypoint there. Damn, nice. It may not be a lot of damage, but like the fact that dashes and air dashes can now like sync up together like this, it does contribute. However small it may be. I swear I blocked. I do also need to get back to a Pray to You. So yeah, this will be good. Servants. Level 2. Bureaucracy launches powerful projectiles at enemies within range. Okay, cool. Sweet. Actually, I'm gonna go down here, see what the gold one gives me. I'm also... I forgot to check in with the NPC to see if there's any new dialogue for doing one of the curses. One part of the curse lifted. So let's see what this gives. Gold offering. Consecrated gold offering. Whoa, it's one of the cherubs. Or, Children of Moonlight. I keep forgetting the terminology or actual name for these things, but huh. Interesting, okay. What do you do, fella?
I feel that although her body lies in this glass tomb, her pain continues to haunt these rooms, poisoning our bodies and our thoughts.
That's because it very much does. I'm gonna guess that the voice we keep hearing is her.
Oh, Crescentia. How much longer must we endure this senseless imprisonment? Penitent one, help me pull out the last nail so that this seal that condemns us may be broken.
Or is it so that you can run away from all this?
Penitent one.
Always gotta question those motives. Oh, the gold one is indeed pretty good. It's so cheesy. What do you mean cheesy? I like cheesy. I like cheese on my meals. Moonchild. When taking damage, there's a chance that Moonchild will intervene and cancel the hit. The fuck? You mean I can just get like a free hit essentially? But I can just say nuh-uh to taking damage? What? Alright. Cool. oh wait, actually there is a gate here. Let me do that. Bless you. Thanks. Appreciate it. And dear God, that sounds broken. I imagine it's like a small chance to proc, so it's not too busted. Okay, so what is this? Enemy gauntlet? Yep. Yeah, deal with you. Alright, I'm gonna cast Die on all of you. Ah! I pulled the ult, and yet... Oh god. Ow! I am getting stuck. I am not doing as well as I want to. I swear I'm moving the other direction when I want to dodge. Unless you just can't. But I feel like I have. Oh. Leveled up version is crazy, and that chance is actually meaningful, as in you will see it happen. Ah. Okay, gotcha. One mark of Embrujo. How many do we have? 3. Okay. I'm gonna say stronger buff state. And then gain extra fervor by hitting enemies with Embrujo. Yes. That definitely seems like a good thing to invest into, considering that a lot of the extra moves depend on a stockpile of fervor. So then you could probably even combine this with the keepsake, the figurehead, that just gives you more fervor on attacks and all that. Ooh. Excuse me. That's the wrong way to get up to the waypoint. In fact, it already happened, but due to the circles being multi-hit, it was hard to notice. Ah. Okay, I was gonna say, I think I did kind of feel a... not stutter in the game, but like, you know, like a hit stop. As if something did happen. Oh! Like, okay, that happened right there. Damn, alright. Alright, let's go up to this waygate. Waypoint. Okay. Oh no, there's gonna be some fuckery involved. Fragment of Breastplate of Virtue. Fragment of breastplate belonging to the ancient armor of a penitent one. It has traces of wax embedded amongst its worn... Okay, so that's 2 now. That's 2 pieces I've gotten of the penitent one. This penitent one. Is it same? It's the same. Okay. What does this do? Oh, it is a quest item. So it does serve a purpose, something. Oh, probably from down there. Probably gonna have to take yes. Because, yeah, the hook points. Okay. Oh, whoa! Okay, yeah, I saw that effect. That's cool. That is cool how you have, like, how you glitter gold, essentially, whenever it does one of those, clears. Build your penitent one figure at home. I would. I would, especially if it was, like, a kit figure builder, or like it involved also like the different penitent ones from the board game Kickstarter, if anyone knows about that. Like all the, like those designs of the other penitent ones and like the different weapons they have are really cool. Like one of them had a spear or a lance, if I recall correctly. Like that's just sick. That's just sick, the idea of... And also adds to the lore and world building of a game where it's like, oh yeah, there are other convents besides the one our penitent one belongs to. There are other brotherhoods and groups that dedicated themselves and went out on missions for the miracle, and so they had different weapons. Like one of them had Veredicto, one of them had Ruego, one of them had Sarmiento and Centella, but that spear one is also very unique. Oh, yeah. Let's go to that. Let's go to this one right here. Because there is a gate over here that we can unlock. I keep pressing the wrong button to get rid of it. Let's see what's over here in this part of the... I don't know why these chains, these blood-soaked chains need to be here, but awesome. Cool interior decorating. It's like, yeah, how can you tell I am passionate with interior decorating? How could you tell? It adds just so much vibrancy and liveliness to the place. Ow. That was dumb of me. Secret wall! Give me this. Ooh. Crescentia! Ah, figurehead. Damn, dropping all the way down here? Alright. What does Crescentia do? Servants inflict contact damage on enemies. Yes! Summoner build! You could totally have a summoner build. I need Brother Asterion Brotherhood spin-off game. Yes! Yes! God, I was on the copium so hard after Mea Culpa released. Like, I was already on the copium after Blasphemous 1, that like, oh, the sequel game, or there's gonna be a spin-off where we get to play as Chrysanta, that would be cool. Then after Mea Culpa, it was, oh, they're really hyping up Brother Asterion, and that he means something in terms of the game or series. He has importance. He's gonna come back and like be a playable character, or like antagonist going forward. And then here comes this DLC just doing something completely different, I guess. I would not mind having a spin-off or game dedicated to playing as Brother Asterion. I think his movement is very cool, and you could have some different gameplay. Alright, let's see. Crescentia. If I'm still breathing, it's because this curse has my name engraved on it. It was born from my actions, and it persists because of me. My destiny is to spend my last days secluded in a solitude so profound that not even the echoes of these long corridors dare to accompany me. Oh, miracle. I once feared you with the fervor of one who knows your implacable hand. But now, here is what remains of me. I no longer fear you, nor will I ever fear you again. If my castle has become my tomb, so be it. May the stones that were once my pride ultimately be my eternal guardians. Huh. The situation quickly changing your perspective on things, huh, Crescentia? So much for partying hard and just paying no heed to the world outside and all their misgivings and what may be happening. Actually, because we're so fucking close, you know what? Let's just go down there right now. I didn't intend for me to do it in, like, this order, but we're doing it. Things are just happening. Ow. Ah, thank you. Mark my words, Blasphemous spin-off is gonna be a fighting game. That would be the coolest shit. That would be the coolest shit. Can you imagine? It'd be so weird as well to imagine... Ah, I see. It would be so weird as well to imagine, like, some of the bosses made into fighting game characters. Like, I can imagine, of course, Chrysanta, Kiersey, like, those characters, but then I'm like, what the fuck would it even be possible to do, like, Exposito? Like, how weird would that be if Exposito was made into a fine game character? What was... Oh. So we can go through here. Yeah! Mark of the Embrujo. I may not play a lot of fighting games, but the ones I do play, especially like BlazBlue, I am very passionate for. I love BlazBlue so much. And just... It's funny always, like, imagining fighting game what-if spin-offs of other games, or just, like, putting fighting game analogies onto certain things, even if it makes no sense. I don't know. It's just funny. All right. Whoop. And die, both of you. That spell is so damn good. God. Like, once I got it, I have just not stopped using it. Like, there's very little downside to using it, honestly. It homes, it does damage. If there are multiple enemies stacking in one position, it can stack and multi-hit the same enemy. Esdras would absolutely slap. Oh my god. He would have the hardest corner carry combos to ever exist. Mark my words. Like, he would be the one that... He would be the kind of character it's like, oh, there we go again. Full screen conversion into a corner combo. Fun. I love it. Like, he would just do that damn spin and it'd work. And his level 3 would be an install super where he tags in... his sister, and they tag team for, like, a brief bit, and, like, double up on it. Like, some insane, stupid shit. Okay, that's the level up. Honestly, not that hard to level them up. Where am I going? I see, says the blind man. I don't mean to keep... I kept grappling onto that one grapple point. That was close. That should have hit me. I swear. That should have fucking hit me. It can even do it to spike pits and traps? Yo, what? Goated. Goated. Goated summon. Holy shit. Come on, get me in there. Yeah. What is this? The perfidy. Just spam spin attack. Esdras and Asterion. Yes, yeah, Esdras and Asterion. Asterion would be like, I'm just now realizing how annoying Asterion would be as a character. It's like, what do you mean you have a frame 1 anti-air move that launches into a conversion into a combo? What do you mean you have a fast reacting neutral button? What do you mean you can just spin to win and I can't do anything about it and you could just repeat it? What do you mean you can do zoning and ranged attacks at home onto my exact location while you do other things? Asterion would be busted. Oh, whoa. The effectiveness of the servant accompanying the penitent one increases according to the fervor accumulated by the latter. The greater the fervor, the greater the promptness of his... What? Wait, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean by this? So wait, the summon can get even stronger based on the amount of fervor I am gathering at a time? What? What the f... Stroking my cheek with her soft, trembling hand, she whispered to me, "Promise me you'll never leave me alone. Tell me you'll weep for me on the other side of the glass. Tell me that our love will bind our hearts together, even when my eyes remain closed forever." Spin not fire right there, I gotta say. Holy fuck, that sounds busted. That sounds busted as hell from a figurehead. I am liking these new figureheads. This is really innovative. I will say, looking back, in hindsight, I do think Mea Culpa kind of dropped the bar a bit on the figureheads it introduced. Like, off the top of my head, I don't think it introduced any new combinations. And the most interesting stuff was, like, get items, health, or fervor from breaking environmental objects. The rest was, like, Mea Culpa, damage increase, Mea Culpa can interact with bells and other objects, which is cool as, like, an ultimate weapon, but... I mean, okay, it did have the Mercy. I think Mercy was introduced. That's neat. Like, Mea Culpa damage, interact with bells and mirrors. Here's what's coming when breaking into objects. Like, I just think so far, because of the new systems being introduced with the weapon and the summons, that the figureheads are a lot more creative with, like, the play styles they incentivize and the synergies. Yeah, the Mea Culpa ones were boring, these ones are interesting. Yeah, I mean, also just the fact that there are new synergies in this DLC, whereas, again, I don't think Mea Culpa introduced any synergies at all. Which is like, really? That's weird. What was this green dot for? What did I place this for? I'm trying to remember. Servants. Yeah, Moonchild is at level 2. There's a chance that Moonchild will intervene and cancel the hit. Also granted Penitent 1 a small amount of that heals? That can now heal at level 2? Oh my god. So what did I do over here? Why did I ping this over here? It was that. That's what it was. Piece of cracked ceramic. Alright. Is there anything else I'm missing in stone entrails? Not that I can see. I think I got most of everything in stone entrails. That was a pretty clean sweep. Oh yeah, and it heals decent when leveled up even more. Jesus Christ. That's broken, but I love it. It's like finally also another like Metroid or like Symphony of the Night element making it in because of the summons. Yeah, I love this weapon. I love this weapon. I think this adds in really neatly with the Penitent One's arsenal without feeling like strictly a just a better alternative to Veredicto. Because I could still see use for Veredicto. I could still see some use for Veredicto as like a fervor gain machine. And just whatever else I can do. Like, I'm trying to think back. I think Ruego and Mea Culpa having like the different ults, like Ruego's being safer, is neat. Whereas Mea Culpa's was more damage but much riskier because of maxing out on guilt. And also Ruego had the element swapping that Mea Culpa doesn't. Just Mea Culpa cannot interact with that element of the game. But overall, Mea Culpa was just kind of a better Ruego in every way. Like, outside of those aspects, it was just kind of better. Damn it. But it still doesn't stop me from experimenting with Ruego in, whenever I feel like it. Like, I don't know, just because something can be seen as better objectively or meta, more damaging, like, I'll still experiment with stuff, I'll still play other things, even if it's not exactly the best, because I just kind of care about having a good time and doing whatever I want. I kind of wish the Game Kitchen did Castlevania, because this is so Castlevania. They would do good at it, but I am happy that it is the Dead Cells team doing Belmont's Curse. Because I have heard good things about Dead Cells. I have heard very good things about it. And then maybe eventually I'll get around to playing that. Once I get through a decent amount of my backlog. Because holy shit, my backlog. Ugh, it is a nightmare. What do I want? I think, I think we go Extinction of the Will. Do that. Ooh, we're at like the back of a castle. Nothing? What do you mean? I'm not sure about this, or is this just extra platform for me? God damn. Love it. Alright. Where are we going? I just skipped that one entirely. What the hell? That's why. That's why. Alright. I see you, game. back here and vibrating of the organs. Goddamn. Sorry if I keep saying the same thing in the chat. I just... I'm not exactly the most creative when it comes to solo commentary. I commentate on what I like and am nosing in the game, and also just like whatever the chat says from time to time. So I'm very much just kind of in my own thoughts. Holy shit. I'm not noticing the health increase as much, but I'm sure if I look back in footage, I can definitely notice it more. Just because I'm focusing on gameplay at the moment. And if I recall correctly, Dead Cells also did an official collab with Castlevania. Yeah, they did an official collab with Castlevania. I mean, they did a collaboration, I mean, with Blasphemous, Hollow Knight, what is that one Metroidvania with the luchador? With, like, wrestling Spanish, Mexican culture. What is that game called? I'm trying to remember. Like, point is, yeah, Dead Cells did collaborate with, like, a few other games as well, in addition to like having other indie games and their characters in Dead Cells, which is neat. So it's like, okay, that makes sense. If they already did a really good Castlevania crossover from what I heard, then yeah, they are the right people for the job to do a new Castlevania, I feel. They are very much the right people. Guacamole, thank you, Guacamole, yeah. I knew it was like I had it on the tip of my tongue. I knew I heard of it before and had seen it, but I just didn't remember off the top of my head. Because it's not one I hear often outside of like some of the content creators I watch. Item. Oh, yes. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. The judicious one. So now that bridges the gap. Damn good. Damn good. We're also getting close to the mark that we were close to. So judicious one increases Embrujo unholy damage. So question, what aspect of Embrujo's kit is the part that does unholy? Because the burst mode seems to be doing fire damage when it's all glowing and you go into the mode. So is it like the ghost pull with Embrace the Briar that is unholy? Is that the part of the kit that does unholy? Or is it like every part of the kit does a bit of unholy damage? Or do we know about that yet? Or is it just like, I don't know. Yeah! Mark of the Embrujo. Alright. That's, that item done and dealt with. Just like that. Look at that. We're filling up the map so much. This is some good shit. Ah, God. This has been fun so far, I just want to say. Like, I have missed this feeling with, like, exploring in a Blasphemous game. Because, again, like, the last time I played was mainly with the Mea Culpa DLC. Even then, first time going through that was, like, 2 years back at this point. Then I spent... No, wait. So Mea Culpa was released, like, 2 years ago, towards the end of 2024, I'm pretty sure. But then I finished it at the beginning of 2025, because holidays and also, like, when it gets to the end of the year, I have to start focusing on other projects, like an end-of-year highlights, so I wasn't exactly able to finish it before the end of the year, but finished it at the beginning of 2025, and then played through it again in order for my Blasphemous 2 bosses countdown, just to get more experience, but, like... Yeah, it's so fun experiencing Fane's Blind for the first time again. I assumed it dealt unholy damage by default from the first description the game give us. I think the unholy damage is the magic attacks, like setting the spirit. Okay. So it's the blue stuff, like Extinction, like Breakdown of the Will and Burning Star, plus Embrace of the Briar. That's the unholy. Okay, that might be the unholy damage. I think we can head back down and fill in that gap that is missing. I think we can do that. Alright, Did I forget to get rid of the red door down? Stick. Stop it. Okay, that is... most of the stuff down here cleared out. I want to get rid of that one last red door over here. So let's go ahead and do that before we then move on to the upper half of the level. So I was away for a bit. What did I miss? We've been just going through the DLC, filling out the map, find secrets, backtracking to stuff we've already been to, because we now have new abilities or ways to open up. So yeah, that's what we've been doing, Eddie Ziggy. That's fine, no worries. Were you just taking care of some things, I have to assume? Secret? I didn't even realize it was... oh my god. Well, thankfully I'm back here. Lady of the Mist. Okay. What does this figurehead do? Lady of the Mist. Defeating enemies increases the damage caused by all weapons gradually up to a maximum level. This increase is lost completely if you die, receive damage, or rest at a prey. Oh, I'm seeing potential for this. Oh my god. Oh, this is like really good for the optimal risky players. This is good for the people who know their way through a location and aren't going to die or rest often or waste bile flasks. Because if you go through an entire... how high does this stack? How high does this stack in terms of damage? Is there exact numbers out, or is it like... ooh... because yeah, if you know your way through a location and can play it very optimally, holy shit, the buffs you can get by the time you reach the boss or whatever. And if you just keep going. Yeah, this is like the ultimate pro figurehead. Damn! Not really, more so. Got distracted, though the house does need some cleaning. I see. I mean, yeah, houses always need cleaning. I can relate to that a lot. Both in terms of my room and just my house in general. Like, there was so much dirt and dust under my desk because I hadn't cleaned it in a long while. And my desks and shelves need to be dusted off as well, eventually. This and crit one will definitely... oh, yeah! I can see us doing wonders with the crit one. I feel like this is also another, like, figurehead that makes getting the achievement of dealing 300 damage in one hit very easy. Like, this is another way you can do it. Oh, geez. Lore. Okay. Drink of water. Big damage. No one could ever forget that woman. Every night she went deep into the forest to await the mist. She remained kneeling in the open air, motionless, murmuring prayers over and over again, begging the miracle to make the mist return. No one ever knew why she made such a request. Some claimed that the mist had taken something, or someone, she loved deeply, and that she therefore awaited its return, so that, upon its return, the mist would claim her as well. One night, however, the woman did not appear. Worried, we went into the forest to look for her. All we found was her lawn white headdress tangled in the roots of an old tree. Of her, there was no trace. Perhaps the mist returned, as she had asked, and took her away, never to return her. Since then, every night when the mist thickens, we place her headscarf at the entrance to the forest. We do this so that she will protect us, or so that the mist, seeing it, will be satiated by her memory and continue on its way without taking anyone else. Damn. Okay. Interesting. I also have to say, like, what the fuck is up with Choir of Thorns? Because, like, yeah, it was a pretty okay, decentish area in the base game that wasn't much, just a connecting point, but, like, Mea Culpa not only expanding and then adding more significance to Choir of Thorns, but now this DLC as well as a connection point to a new area, plus more lore. Like, what? It's always the outdoor chores that annoy me more than cleaning indoors. Dealing with weeds, bug infestations, mowing the grass, etc. Because I live in Utah, our weather is so inconsistent. Yeah, I can feel that. Our backyard is getting very overrun by weeds and, like, large plants on the sides, even the rocks, and it's like, yeah, we gotta take care of that at some point. We need to do something about that, because it is getting wild. And it's just such a pain to manage every time, because the weeds grow back so quickly. God. I love this! I love this weapon! I love Embrujo! Oh, it's so fun. And that was my summon doing the effect. Alright, there was the summon again. Alright, let's see. Mirrors. Okay, so Sarmiento and Centella. I can already. Nope. Oh god, ghost ladies. Women! Holy shit, the summon saved me. Oh my god. Okay, that was a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Brujo mark. Ah. Okay, I gotta be quick with it. The wrong button! Wrong button, Monarch. Yeah, it's R1. I've been doing it this whole damn DLC! What do you mean you're here? Okay, thank you, Summon. Thank you, Child of Moonlight. Ah. I just kind of wanted him to be dead. Suck it. Yeah, and Brujo Mark. Let's go. Anyways, I'm starting to get sleepy, so gonna hop off to take care now. Alright, no worries, Sniper Beast. You take care now. Have a good night. Rest. You take... Oh. Steve's coming up. Achoo! Oh! Mighty fine sneeze. But yeah, you take care, Sniper Beast. Have a good night's rest. See you around later, and welcome to a stream, Do Lenny. Hey man, how is DLC? Heard it's insane, like as good as the other, which is insane for free. Oh yeah, no, this is very good. Like, you get a new area 1/4 of the map for free. And get so much new content, new figureheads, new systems to play with, new weapons. It's awesome. No, this DLC is definitely worth it. Very much so. And I give my full-hearted recommendation for it. Just try it out whenever you can. And there we go. Okay, so what was the green here? That's right. That's right. There is an Embrujo mark there. I probably have to fall. I don't think... Yeah, I can't get back up this way. Alright. And yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Just here for what? So we're gonna have to climb and then drop back down to get this. No worries. I'm fine with that. I don't mind it at all. Has already been almost 5 hours. Time flies by with games like these. Or maybe it's just my perception of time in general when I'm really into it. That voice crack. I was surprised I got that timing. Because I have been not getting it the past few times. Fuck you. I'm not dealing with your bullshit. Alright, servants. What are you at? Still level 2. No, I want to experiment. I'm going to travel back to the city. I'm going to travel back to the city. And I'm going to equip some new figureheads to play with. I'm not going to equip the perfectionist one because I am not a perfectionist. I cannot do all this shit without getting hit or like resting often. So, yeah. I am going to be doing... Oh, wait. Yes. Abrego's favor increases the strength of Embrujo. Alright, cool. And then let's do Crescentia and the Perfidy. Oh, these are both also... Oh, because it's in the same category. Yeah, okay. Time is an illusion. I thought I played like 2 hours with DLC and it was like 5. Still worth. Yeah. I was going to say the stream had been going on far longer than expected. Also, last stream, relatively speaking, with the Rogue Core, I ended that relative... Like, people wouldn't say, oh, 3 hours is a short stream, but for me it kind of is just because of how long I go on for. That was mostly just because of internet. Like, I could not do a lot about internet. It was being a bitch. According to the fervor accumulated by the ladder. So is that saying like max fervor? Like if I'm maxed out on fervor or just gathering more? A shame too, I really enjoyed that stream. Well, we definitely intend to do more Rogue Core in the future as the game gets updated in early access. Like, I've definitely been playing it, a lot of it off camera or like with the squad, getting farther along. I've seen both the other bosses that we did not get around to. Defeated one, have not defeated the other. Been testing now, playing with the other classes. I've promoted 2. Like, yeah, Rogue Core is a very good game, and I'm looking forward to the future editions it's going to be having in the early access as we get more content. Okay, yeah, I could do that. Increases fervor generated. So yeah, we could just start. We could just build more fervor essentially with this weapon with Embrujo, and that will cause servants to do more. Sounds good to me. I'd say the fervor you accumulate in general. Okay. Well, that's why we're testing this. We're playing with the new figureheads because it's new content. Okay, yeah, so just go down. fact that my jumps can do damage like this is pretty insane. Yeah! Worth it. Worth it for the shortcut. And the connecting point. Alright. That's some good shit. So now... Well, I mean... Not much left now, but to just... good of a point we have not explored yet. This might be the biggest chunk of the map so far, the vibrating of the organs. We've got free memories to use. Let's use it. So, great silence, base damage, and then we're literally just missing one more for Pact of the Flame. Damn. Now this has been pretty chill with maxing out Embrujo and gaining all the marks. This has been very chill. Yeah, let's go up there. I do wonder how I have to get the other costumes, because this is the canvas costume, I think. Ooh, so it's like an echo hit, a double hit essentially when you with the upgrade. That's nice. So, servants. Okay, level 3 definitely takes a bit longer to get going than level 2. Don't mind me. I'm just passing on by here. There was nothing else in this room. Alright, let's progress. And there is a Pray to You in here. I should have known. Oh well. Burb. Let's go. That's first. Fuck, that's satisfying. Oh, it's so satisfying. I love the movement and combat in this game. Honestly, this alone is like the main distinguishing factor of why I prefer, honestly, 2 over 1. Because 1, I think you can make a good argument for 1 having like a better unique identity compared to 2. Like, there's nothing else quite like 1 on the market. It's a very distinct game with its feel, with the pacing, the fact that it's very un-Metroid-like in that there's not a lot of hard skips or, like, conventional abilities like air dashes and double jumps. Which, you know, that's all up to preference and what you prefer and want in a game at the end of a day. But for me, considering what I want, it's like, I enjoy all these new additions so much. It's like, yes, give me more to play with. I'm still torn apart between 1 and 2, super unique in the story. Yeah. No, I definitely get it if people say they prefer 1. I get it, because 1 is a very unique experience that, like, when you play that, you don't soon forget. Because of just how special the feel is of playing the game, of the movements. Like, it all feels very unique. Whereas I can see the argument for people where they might think that Blasphemous 2 feels just like any other Metroidvania game, and the fact that it has the staples of double jump, air dash, more weapons, faster paced combat, and all that. I can see that. Again, it really depends on what you value and what is stronger in your mind ultimately. Which is fine. That's the beauty of preferences and like what we feel at the end of the day, what we value in games. And I'm not going to argue against it. All the more power to people, whatever they may think. Super unique in the story, but 2 is so fluent. The OST in 2 is superior. I still think the OST in 1 is pretty good, especially when you get to, like, DLC with Via Madecidas and Cerpez or Isadora, the voice of the dead. Also, Chrysanta's, like, Secret Phase 2, you get in Wounds of Eventide. Oh, that music rocks. I assume this take isn't like DST where you say it's better than 1. You get looks of disgust. Now that's a spicy take that I think is used for rage bait more than anything at this point. I mean, there are people who unironically enjoy 2. I can't say any comments because I have not played Dark Souls 2, so I can't really say. But I have seen people unironically appreciate 2 if it's like their first game, or even like appreciate the themes and what it does uniquely in comparison to the other 2 games, or even the rest of Soulsborne. Or even attributing it and saying like, oh, look at all that it did and laid the groundwork for in like Elden Ring. So, something good didn't happen, I feel. Yep, we got a return there. Alright. Yeah, I don't think she took kindly to that or what you did to her, my man. I don't think she took kindly to it at all. And the bosses maybe don't look almost Lovecraftian like in 1, but the fights themselves are way, way better. I mean, I will admit, like, 1 had a very... How to word this without saying that 1 is definitively better than the other. Because, again, it's all up to preference. It's not exactly binary in terms of what is better or what is not. It's all up to the eye of the beholder and all that. But I can see the fact that, like, yeah, 1's boss design plays way more into the uncanny, punishment aspects of the miracle or like strange and bizarre dines. Like you really don't get anything like Exposito in 2. I guess the closest you get is Susona, Formosa Frembra, but I don't know. I think that's a fair point because there's also quite like nothing like Cerpez in 2, and I love Cerpez as a boss fight. I think Cerpez is really cool. Anyways, there we go. Embrujo of the Flames. Unlock the full power of Embrujo. Embrujo is maxed out. We don't need to search for any more. Hot damn. There is a bit more up here, I feel. I see that open space there. But it's like, yeah, as a whole, it's like, I'll say Blasphemous 1's designs with the bosses, you can argue are more unique or stand outish, like with stuff like Cerpez, Exposito, all of that. But at the same time, I'm going to say, and be honest, I think 1 has way more stinkers. I think 1 has more stinkers than 2 in terms of boss quality, and that, like, if it's not an outright stinker, it's just kind of meh, or not that strong of an impression. Like, is this a hot take to say that if we're talking only base Blasphemous 1, I would qualify and say that there are only like 3 bosses in the game that I outright really like. And that's Kirse, Esdras, and Chrysanta. The rest just kind of fall into a, it's nice kind of territory, or like, it's fine, or like, worst case scenario, it's like, oh god, please no, like with Escobar. Inner Voice. Whereas, yeah, even like 2's bosses at its worst is just like mediocre. Mediocre or just like nothing much, and everything else is really good from there on. That's at least how I view it, honestly. That's how my values and all that. Whale of the Flame used less of the Gage's power. Ooh, okay. Speaking of DS, how would you rank the Dead Space games? We all know his last place, but the argument between 1 and 2 fascinates me. I personally prefer Dead Space 1 more than 2. 2 is amazing, but I really dug the terror and atmosphere of 1 way more. Ooh, Dead Space 1 or 2. So yeah, obviously 3 is at the bottom. I think 3 is like the example, the picture, the definition of good ideas. Like, I like the ice planets, I like the designs of some of the things, I like the story, where it's going with the Brethren Moons, but yeah, 3 is just kind of a mess on a gameplay design element and just storytelling. Now between 1 or 2... Ooh... Oh, this is hard to say, because it's also those games were also like 2 years back with me. So I'm trying to recollect on distant memories. 2, 3 years, however long ago it was. And this is without counting 1 remake. This is without counting 1 remake, of course, I imagine. Because I'm a gameplay kind of guy on enjoyment, so it's like... Part of me wants to say 2 for just being more refined, essentially. Like, especially with the zero gravity segments not sucking as much. Oh. Okay, we had a dip in the frame. That's the first dip in frames we had for the entire stream. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, 1 remake smokes. I really have to get around to 1 remake, but I have to say... This may also just be because of the memories of streaming with Cosmic and them in the group and like the antics we got up to in 1, but 1 was addicting at the time for just like the feeling of stomp. Like, I was so greedy with stomping all the necromorphs, even if it was not the safest choice, the riskiest play ever. Like, I would just try and stomp everything. Also, the Ripper fucked. The Ripper is such an awesome weapon. I think I might agree with you there. Just thinking back on memories and how much I remember, I think I liked 1 more than... Ooh. This is all just off memories. I don't even think that's a hot take. Blasphemous 2 has that 1 stinker of a boss, Sasona. Yeah, Sasona, I'd say, is like the 1 stinker just because it's kind of a nothing boss. Like, you look at the area of 2 moons with, like, the reflection mechanic with the mirrors, and then you have Sasona, who it just does none of that. None of the, like, reflection or, like, dimension hopping gimmicks. Just another bullet hell kind of boss that other bosses in the game do better. And it just floats around doing the same attacks again and again. Yeah. Sasona's like bottom of the list for me. Let me read the figurehead though. Whale of the Flame uses less for gauge powers. All of them, in their agony, seems to be seeking a final redemption, a forgiveness they fear may come too late. But try to raise their hands towards something that is not really in front of them, as if trying to cling to a final refuge. Perhaps they were looking for one last light, a clarity that was revealed before their eyes and that made them believe, but there was still a glimmer of hope. The frailty of man. Insert Agnes line from Devil May Cry 4 with the cutscene. It takes a journey to hell for them to witness and appreciate their gods. Okay, also we have 1 more figurehead missing out of a DLC, I'm pretty sure. We've got 1 more to find. Yeah. If you like the Ripper in 1, the remake feels so good. Even the Plasma Cutter's melee attack upgrade, when those fast Necros charging, you smack them down far. Oh, I'm already salivating. I'm already salivating at the thought of it. Let me just tell you, Edgy Ziggy, I am salivating, because that's the good shit. That visceral rip and tear feel. Okay, it's time for me to take my leave. Chat, make sure you give Monarch some support for the upcoming big bad boss. I appreciate it, Anonymous Unknown. Thank you. I think you're a first-time chatter in the stream, but I really appreciate the support. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. You take care now, and have a good night's rest, whatever. And hopefully see you around later, in the future. Take care. Bet you're all gonna hear that boss intro voice line a bunch of times. I look forward to it. Ah, shit, 2 of them. Ah, shit. God damn, I am feeling alive! I am feeling alive! The thrill of battle! I think this might be my new favorite weapon. I think previously, before now, it might have been Sarmiento and Centella, but nah, this fucks. And Casalera. Okay, wait, let me see. Casalera of Bitter Blood. Holding square and aiming with the direction controls, it throws knives continuously as long as the button is held down or until all fervor has been used. It does not allow vertical or backwards throws. Huh, interesting. Lore. Bitter verse is engraved on the walls of a forgotten dungeon, with a resentment of a captive crystallized into the steel that tirelessly seeks the throat of his captor. Metal. Nice. I mean, let's test it. Oh, interesting. So yeah, it cannot go opposite the direction you are already facing. It must be the direction you are facing, but it can kind of go up and down. Wonder how good that is. Like, if you can hold down on it long enough, like, it could be a theoretical constant stream of damage. The line gun and flamethrower got a massive upgrade, and I actually used those weapons way more. Flamethrower especially stank in the OG games. Or, like, I mean, it made sense as well, but especially, like, when you got to that one chapter where, like, areas without any oxygen, so it's like, oh, flamethrower is useless, because no air, dumbass. No air to burn. Okay, so I could head down there, but also, there is a gap up here that I have not gotten to. So, I'm thinking we explore that, if possible, and then head down. Unless if it's just not possible for me to explore that gap. All things considered, where we are at in terms of a DLC, I think we could probably end this. Oh. So melodic. Such music to my ears. Okay, wait. Is there meant to be a gap up here? Like, is there more space up here? Or... like, can I access this right now? I see that. I see that. I'm not sure. Because I can't go up any further. I'm not jumping high enough to reach the top of the elevator. My own weakness playing Metroidvania is noticing gaps in the maps and spending way too long trying to figure it right now. What's out there? Gotta explore. Yeah, no, exactly. And if you're like me, then it's a case of overthinking the question or not considering a very simple solution. I see it. Oh, it's a treasure chest. It's a fucking treasure chest. There is something there. Well, okay, YouTube delay and all of that, but I mean, is there something in, like, the room that can help me? Because I can't see, unless it's something where it's like, I have to ride on the elevator. No. No, wait, because using the lever locks me here. Does it? Oh wait, but City of the Blessed Name. I mean, why not? What? Oh shit. Damn, okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Just can't help you. Can't help you, fam. You're in a place forsaken by the miracle. So do I have to call the elevator down there, get on top of it, and then... I feel like that's what I have to do. Because, like, yeah, you can stand on this. You can. So then... let's try this. Like, I may be stupid. I may not be, but let's see. God, I hate the controller drift. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get a new controller at this rate because I cannot play Monster Hunter for shits if I am expected to in the future. Like, I need a new controller because this right camera stick is bugging the fuck out. Alright. Okay, yep. Knew it. Knew it. Knew it. Cartography of the bones. Ooh, alright, what does that do? Enemy attacks that would knock down the Penitent One will now cause a knockback. Wait, what? Is this like a hard mode figurehead, or what? Beyond the Mist, Part 2 of 2. Further on, slowly emerging from a cloak of gloom, stood the colossal figure of a palace with enormous towers that, even trapped in a motionless mist, hinted at sumptuous forms and ostentatious ornaments. No one in Custodia had ever witnessed such a place. It was as if it had revealed itself only to me, finally tired of its own secrets. Someone described Netflix DMC as the Transformers Armada of the franchise. Huh. I don't disagree with that. Devil Trigger Designs, Loki got them Transformer Prime faces. I don't know about Transformers Armada to say, like, if that is, like, a weird one. Or, like, an accurate comparison, but I guess so. Enemy attacks when knocked down the Penitent One will now cause a knockback. So, yeah, is that just, like, a hard mode, essentially? Is that a hard mode kind of figurehead you can equip to make things harder? That, like, oh my god, it's like Castlevania. Oh my god. So instead of throwing you down to the ground, it throws you back into the pit. Is that what I'm getting? More like easy mode? Huh, okay. I was on the wrong chain of thought there. Alright. There we go. I think that's everything. That said, piece of cracked ceramic, 3 out of 4. So I'm missing 1. Was it in an area that I just didn't see before? Is this a hidden wall? What is and isn't real? Riveting. Hope you all are enjoying that. And I also... Okay, so I have 2 pieces of a Penitent One. A Virtue, but I don't know what to do with it, or if there's like a 3rd piece I'm missing. Maybe somewhere in the beginning, because the ceramics are somewhat easy to find. Ooh. I mean, yeah, I found most of the silver and gold ones pretty easy. But the ceramic... Is there a space I am missing? I mean... I don't need to worry about it, per se, unless if it... Because, again, I don't think anything is blocked off if I do the boss. Or, like, do whatever is next in terms of objective. So I could still try and find what I'm looking for. No. Very much was a more experimental Transformers show that started the Unicron trilogy and power linking with smaller bots became a thing because of the show. So combining with smaller things, adding more value to the toys, Because get all these things to make the Mega Combiner. Get all the Zords to form the Megazord. Oh god. Now I'm just wondering, is there an obvious item I completely missed out on or just didn't acknowledge when going through with the ceramic shard? Also with the... I feel like there has to be a third piece of the Penitent One of Virtue set. Like, there has to be, but I'm not sure where it would be. Now I'm gonna start hitting every single wall I can like a madman, because it's like, oh, it's something, it's somewhere in here. It's somewhere. I think, I'm gonna go ahead and go to here. Oh. Hello.
My eyes are no longer tearful, for now I am free from the curse, Penitent One. We have roused the Duchess from her eternal sleep, depriving her of the love she craved. Even if it never existed, even if it were a grand deception woven from compassion and desire, she doesn't want to forgive or be forgiven. She doesn't want to forget or be forgotten.
Broken ring of the sealed lips. Complete ring of the perfidy.
Here. Now you have the complete ring. With it, you will be able to enter her chambers, where memories still twist. She awaits you there, Penitent One.
Yeah. Knew it. So I'm gonna assume that's gonna take me directly into a boss.
She awaits you in her chambers, Penitent One.
Yeah. Hey 007, how's Blasphemous 2 so far? I mean, this is the DLC. DLC's been pretty goated, I gotta say. Fantastic DLC. They already had the idea of the Constructicons being the OG combiners, but I guess Transformers fans didn't like the main Autobots and Decepticons doing the same. Makes G1 Devastator less special. Oh god. Oh god, where? Black and silver ring formed by the two joined halves of a lady's face. Her eyes, now open, will announce the awakening from her prolonged slumber. So that's still the second sin it's talking about. I am going to go insane. Because I guess I just did not see where these last few items were and did not mark them. If I did see them, I didn't mark them, which is annoying. mean, I don't need to spend all the rest of stream doing this. I could just move on if I wanted to. Because then I could do this off camera, get everything I need to. Do I, though? Just dies from baby. Like, I don't know. I guess I'll allow it. If someone in chat can tell me, like, if I am missing something in the earlier zones, if some part of the map, both with the ceramic shard and with a potential third piece of the penitent one figure, then do let me know. Do you remember where you found the ceramics you have? Oh, I mean, some of them were in here, if I recall correctly. I really am gonna have to scrounge everything. Already got that item that was there. I'm sorry, Gargoyle. I did not even see you there. Whoa! Okay, okay? So that's the baby. That's the Moonlight Child at level 3. I'm gonna have to take a guess. Damn you, you're not allowing me to do my thing. Ow. 2 are in the library, Geometry of Knowledge, the area is called, I think.
Do you wish?
Yeah, Moonlit Child is level 3. Upon taking damage, there is a chance that Moonchild will intervene and cancel the hit. Grant Penitent 1 a small amount of vitality, unleashing on a shockwave that damages nearby enemies. God damn. I mean, I guess we could go up bit by bit through the library, see if there's anything I missed out on. Well, that does the trick. Okay. Pocket knives. Did I never... Garotin of the Forgotten One. Oh my god, did I never go through this section? The fuck, Monarch? Or break these, I guess. Summons a powerful hammer that falls vertically, dealing massive damage to enemies in front of the Penitent One. Upon impact, the ground releases shockwaves that spread out in both directions. A harsh psalm of forges and ossuaries, sung by those who left no portrait or relic, only an iron echo in the memory of the vanquished. Sick. Whoa, okay. Oh, I know. Oh, and now I know where my 1% is missing into its full completion. I didn't get the hammer. Ah! Yeah, always gotta check shit. Alright. I knew. I felt like as if I was missing something from the library. Good to know. I guess we'll go through bit by bit, see if there is a ceramic fragment that I forgot. Also, especially the fact that there was an item there hidden amidst the books. Fucking reading. Who said there'd be reading? Oh my god, there's a hidden wall right here. Motherfucker. There it is. Piece of ceramic, of cracked ceramic, 4 out of 4. Ceramic offering. Okay. Cool. Alright, now, last thing. I still don't know about the fragments of virtue. Is there a third one that I don't know of? Is it somewhere here? Hey, MZ, welcome. Which is better, Mea Culpa DLC or this? I think in terms of a mechanical aspects, I think this is better than the Mea Culpa. Because several new verses, several new chants, you get a new playstyle with Impruvo, you get the summons as a mechanic, and new type of build you can do. The figureheads are way more unique in terms of playstyle and what you can do with them. I think all around on a mechanical level, this DLC is better. Now, as for, like, story, I don't know. Because Mea Culpa was definitely longer. I think Mea Culpa was longer if you're going through again. Mea Culpa added in also New Game Plus, so there was that factor, whereas this does not. Mea Culpa added in DLC, or added it, oh, I mean, of course it added in DLC. It is DLC. Added in New Game Plus, the extra modifiers to the difficulty, which, I mean, was weird at launch, to be fair, but oh well. I mean, it had the 2 encounters of Brother Asterion, the weapon memory boss fights, whatever those things are, as well as Sorcativa de Silencio. Whereas here, I have not fought the boss yet. I am able to, but I don't know what the boss is. What fragments of virtue do I have? I have helmet and breastplates. These are the 2 fragments I have here at the bottom. I will also say I think Impruvo is more balanced of a weapon and still allows for, like, options than Mea Culpa. Because I'll still use Ruego when I feel like it, and it's like, that won't stop me. But yeah, Mea Culpa is just kind of a better Ruego in every way. So, Leg of Virtue is missing. Okay, okay. I had a feeling there was another Virtue piece I was missing. I feel like I didn't get a Virtue piece from the Okay, so wait, because 1, 2. So there's probably a Virtue piece per part of the castle. It's also in geometry? Okay. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna go looking through with a fine comb, seeing what there is. Where I might have missed this. Because I'm not sure what this gives as an item. Like, if there's, like, something special unlocked, like a new chant or verse. More to the left side of geometry and also behind hidden wall. Okay. I'm not minding the back scene a little bit. I'm not minding it at the moment, just because this is like cleanup duty essentially. Otherwise, you'd all see me combing through the whole damn place again. based on if this DLC feels from Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, not gonna lie. I mean, Team 17 Game Kitchen did work on Ragebound, I'm pretty sure. Like, they did work on that game, and it's very much... I'm not sure if it's the same team and developers, or, like, people involved, but it is the same company. I have not heard anything about Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, nor have I ever played a Ninja Gaiden game. So... I don't know. I can't make any comparisons there. I was being stupid there. I was being stupid there. I was being so stupid. Okay. So yeah, left side of geometry. Is it this book? Yeah, damn, this summon is very good. Oh, shit. I feel like I've already hit these walls before. Downed it! Fragment of Leg of Virtue. There we go. Urn of the Penitent of Virtue. Oh! Wait, that's a skin. Oh, okay. Okay. Ornate urn that holds fragments of an ancient penitent's armor. Each piece rests inside like a silent relic of an ancient sacrifice. Okay. Neat. There we go. There's that. I don't think we are missing anything else from this location, are we? I don't think so. I think everything seems good at the moment. If there are other, like, items like that in the world, that's how you get the other skins, I can check that up. I can search that online later and just do that off camera. I don't need to do everything within the single live stream.
She awaits.
I think that's all. Nice! We cleared through the damn place. And last but not least, let's get this last offering and summon. Offering of consecrated pottery. There we go. Chorus of the Servants. Win the favor of all the servants. Oh, it's a knight. That's a floating knight that we get. Cool. So I'm going to take it you're an offensive focused one. Some you unlock after the ending. Ah, okay. So that might be why I have this skin, because this is the ending where I have... What is it? So it's Breastplate of Mourning. Attacks nearby enemies periodically, dealing damage with each hit. Yep. Yep, exactly what I thought it would be. Because, like, yeah, let me return to... Let me save. Then return to main menu. Because skin selector. Because, yeah, I got Lightning Time, so that's from the true ending and all that. Whereas I need to do Psalm... imagine Psalm... Mea Culpa ending, and then... Oh, there's... Then Penance of Virtue. Neat. Alright. Let's get back into it.
Do you wish?
Alright. I think we are ready to go. We are ready to check out and see what this boss fight is like. I'm gonna try and not use the Child of the Moonlight. And the first bits. Even though it's like fully maxed out. I just want to see what this guy can do. The soft melodic music box in the background. How do you change the color of your air dash and double jump? It's a new... It's not a cosmetic change. It is this figurehead combination in the bottom. So you get the Ascension, which is new in this DLC, and you combine it with Chrysanta. And that is how you get the Crimson Flight Resonance, which increases the power of a damage areas generated by Mercy of the Wind and Passage of Yash. So both these together, it's because Ascension allows you to deal a bit of damage from doing double jump. You combine that with Chrysanta with the different dash, and that's how you get that resonance. That is a completely new resonance that you can just get. So that's why my dashes and jumps look like this. They also do damage. Alright. Let's go. Ooh.
Waking up in this place brings back a past of indelible pain. How many times have these beautiful rooms witnessed my tears? The abysses opened in my wounded chest. My greatest sin was believing in the existence of an eternal and imperishable bond between two lovers. A bond forged in life, destined to outlive death. The only thing the miracle allows us to take with us when we cross the threshold to the other side.
Hello.
We have all been complicit in this treachery. It is time to conclude this performance of lying masks. Let the curtain fall.
Chrysanthia, Duchess of the Sleeping Vissa. Oh my god, that reach. I cannot. I have to deal with it. I have to deal with it. Alright. Ow! Ow! Okay. Alright. Alright, good first impression. Let's go again. Let's keep going at it. A fool to believe in a love like that.
Let the curtain fall.
I see. I see. Okay. So... Okay, so you don't always follow up with that. I cannot duck under that, I think. Welcome back, Isadora. She hits like a... I can already tell, considering that it is taking up chunks of my HP bar. Oh, yeah, welcome back, Isadora. One of the best bosses from 1.
Let the curtain fall.
That's fine. It's fine. We're just in the learning phase. Damn contact damage. Yeah. I cannot... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck. What's... Oh my god. Oh... What do you mean? Oh... Ooh. Oh my. Oh my. Actually, wait, then in that case... Just to have a bit more airtime. Like, if I can linger in the air like that, using that chance, or quick verse.
Let the curtain fall.
That was too low. I thought I could iframe through it. Oh my god. I assume you can try and bounce on her head, essentially, to do that. Ow. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, she has Pure Vessel's Focus. That's Pure Vessel's Focus, or like, First Sinners, Rune Rage. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the OST is hitting hard as well. She ain't the only thing that's hitting hard. This damn OST as well. Carlos Viola, what were you
Let the
on?
curtain fall.
What are you on, Carlos Viola? I swear I pressed the button. I am being stupid. I am being stupid. I was being stupid there. It's fine. It's all good. Being a musician and your name is Viola is a big flex. It really is. Like, that's the point in life where you know that, like, you were just born with, like, a different build from everyone. From everyone else.
Let the curtain fall.
Damn, okay. I can kind of get it. I kind of got that. Ow, I don't got that, though. Oh. Oh. Oh, what am I supposed to do about that? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Hello, lady! Okay, you just survive. Just survive. Ah, God, that anti-air. Oh, no. Ow, I keep face tanking. Ow! Ow! Okay, that was the best run. That was the best run. That was close to, like, half health, I want to say. That was pretty good. No, I think I got this. I think I got most of her attacks so far. I understand it. I am liking this. I am liking this a lot.
Let the curtain fall.
And I think it was a good strategy of me to bring in the quick verse. Now I'm being stupid. Now I'm losing track. Because I had a good run, and now it's like, oh, surely I got this. I could do this without thinking. No, you dumbass. Still didn't you? I was expecting that we hadn't seen everything yet. Because that's always how it is. The boss always gets tougher as we go further.
Let the curtain fall.
I should have expected that. Honestly. That's on me, lady. I flung myself into a blade. Okay, so I understand that part of the fights. The main problem there is, like, the direction. I think I'm directing Embrujo. I think I'm directing the tug of the chain in the direction of where the blade already is.
Let the curtain
I need to
fall.
not do that. I need to factor in where it is. Fucking hell. Ooh. I guess keep the death counter going if you all are keeping track. See how long this takes. Because Brother Asterion, I think, took me a bit when Blasphemous Mea Culpa came out.
Let the curtain fall.
That still got me? Holy fuck! That is insane! I'm also gonna assume that she can't be parried, just blocked instead.
Let the curtain fall.
Death counter going up and up and up. Yep. Nope, that is unblockable. Okay, that was worth the... That may be seen as stupid by some people, but I had to experiment. I had to know if it was blockable. You cannot. You cannot parry. You cannot parry or block. Or maybe not that move. Maybe not that move.
Let the curtain fall.
Let the curtain fall. Ow. Please don't spawn on top of me. I went into that. No, please! What is that? Don't overreact. Okay. That's gonna kill me. The slash can be blocked, but its slide can't. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, and considering that she starts out oftentimes with the slide, yeah, I want to be prepared to avoid that. Hey,
Let the
Qatar,
curtain
welcome. You
fall.
say quite a bit of damage. What rosaries are you using? I can check after, right now, in fact. Mystical, fire, physical, all resistance. I'm not sure exactly what kind of type of damage this qualifies as. Oh, now that I'm trying to bait out the blocks, essentially. Of course you're like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I mixed up the wrong button for my quick verse. I pressed the wrong... I meant to press circle. I meant to press circle. Hey, Raznik, welcome back to you. Damn, you got shot. Is that what we're just gonna call being... Like, what do you mean by that? Getting pierced through? Slashed? Maybe the delight of the blind eyes. That's what I meant to do. There we go. Sound like hornet shot noises for a second.
Let the curtain fall.
Like that, you mean? Wrong thing. I am. I am really not sure what the best way to go about that attack is. Or just floor becomes lava. I could try circling around it, but then I have to keep in mind my movements. So probably better to save staying in the air
Let the curtain fall.
with the quick verse once the blade is actually summoned. Okay, so those have a hitbox if you jump up into them. Makes sense. I'm gonna go to bed now. Y'all have a good one. This was fun. Hope I can catch the next stream. Alright, thanks Edgy Ziggy for sticking around. I appreciate it. You take care now and have a good night's sleep. I just focus on dodging the sword, ignore doing optimal damage, and try to learn movesets. I mean, that's what I'm trying my best to do. Just figuring out how things go,
Let
what
the
I could
curtain
do.
fall.
God fucking damn it, that reach! What is that, a goddamn Zweihander? Feels like I'm getting hit by a giant dad build from Dark Souls 1. I should have expected it. Well, you see, Razdik, if a brain goes like damage opportunity there, I can sneak in something there while being safe.
Let the curtain fall.
Maybe limit myself to like 2 hits, considering how fast you can throw out that overhead. Went into it. Okay, Razzik, I get it. Well, my main thought with, like, trying to do the downward thrust like this is trying to see if I can pogo, essentially, with, my weapon and get a bit more airtime, essentially. I'll swap to the Moonchild. That should help me out with survivability a bit more.
Let the curtain fall.
Okay, yeah, so if she can attack raw like that, you're gonna overhead. Knew it. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Why, Monarch, I just said earlier, don't attack when she is very obviously safe and can follow up. It's stuff like this I need to reiterate again and again to myself and learn eventually to a point where, like, it becomes second nature. But the problem is ingraining it in this thick, greedy skull.
Let the curtain fall.
But okay, I actually survived on the floor is lava attack pretty decently. That was the child's. Okay, so yeah, after a lunge. What? Huh? What was that? Anyone else see that? With the animation there? Oh my god! Alright. Just like fucking pure vessel. Oh. That's gonna. Oh my god, Angel. That's right, you double up in phase 2. Alright. I feel like after that best run, I kind of regressed a bit in terms of second phase knowledge, so I forgot that she lunges twice. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang more of the floor is lava. Since the whip does unholy damage, maybe she also used that element in her attack.
Let the curtain fall.
Sure about it. I'm sure people will figure out, like, once more time passes and they can glean some information from the games. Like data mining and all that. That was very risky. Ooh! That was too low. I panicked. I panicked because the dash caught me off guard there. It's fine, bro. That's fine. That's fine. We're learning and starting to get a bit more muscle memory bit by bit. That's what matters at the end.
Let the curtain fall.
Cameo, not being close enough. Why did I... Be quick about it! Oh. No? No double? That's new! Okay, so... Double boomerang. Here we go again. Ah, I went into it. Why? Okay. Okay. So double boomerang. So you can double boomerang like that. Okay. Okay. Jeez, we've been going for 6 hours?
Let the curtain fall.
I thought for sure that was gonna hit me. That was the wrong move I was expecting. I'm being stupid. Okay. Kind of screwed that up. I am really not sure about the double, because I just don't hit the ground in time before, like, once I do my double jump. Oh! Oh, God. Wow. Yeah? You bitch! I was wondering why you were waiting that long. What the fuck are these attack patterns? Don't panic. I am panicking. I would not be lying if I said I was panicking. Oh, now you're just not doing the doubles anymore. Watch you do it. There you go with the double. Triple! Okay. Oh!
I felt myself get cleaved in half by that. Oh my god. Oh, I think that's all of it.
I do think that is all the attacks I've seen. Maybe. When she does her pure vessel AoE attacks, it sounds like cartoon splat noises.
Do you wish?
Sure, I have more than enough. I have more than enough Tears of Atonement right now to just confess and deal with my guilt. Oh my god. Yeah, I kept expecting the double lunge, or even triple there, and she just didn't use it sometimes. I don't have a clue on how to deal with that. Unless if it's like, just do one jump? So that way you touch the ground faster and can respond if it's a second. But that's going to be a bitch for me because my brain is hardwired to double jump at every point. Just in case.
Let the curtain fall.
No, I don't even think one jump is enough distance. I don't even think that's enough height to clear it over, even if it was a double. Maybe it's just a timing thing, maybe.
Let the curtain fall.
I still got tagged. That's the move. That was dumb of me. That was not the way I should have done it. Ron. Why did I go for that extra space when I was safe if I just stayed there? Sometimes I amaze even myself with my dumbassery. You know? Very greedy, what I just did there. That was dumb of me. Oh, I actually dodged it. Somehow dodged that. Oh my god, lady, you're making me lose my shit! That was not the one I wanted to hook onto, but alright. It's fine. It's all fine. Double boomerangs. Whoa! Oh, what am I supposed to do about that? Ah! Woo! Woo! Quick double jumps. Okay, that's it. That's it. Quick double jumps. Quick double jumps. I was dumb. I thought that would end. I thought that would... Triple! I collided with her body. Okay. Okay. That was dumb. I could have done better. Not fast enough. Okay, we got one more. I almost got it. Oh, I got it! Whoa! Atonement of Sins. Requiem Aeternum. Defeat Chris.
My memories. They fragment. They are no longer clear. I do not recognize you. I only ask that. Whoever you are, hug me.
Once again, you have me in your arms, my sweet Crescentia. Will you ever be able to forgive me?
I forgive you.
Dawn calls you.
Crescentia's Veil. Already granted new skin, the third sin. A veil of pale silk, lit by a flash reminiscent of the serene light of the full moon. The third sin. Abjuration. The curse had answered the Duchess's plea, and as long as he remained nailed to the coffin, her spirit would not depart for the afterlife, but would remain trapped in the castle, along with her love for that man. Thus, Duchess Crescentia's had dared to defy even the miracle, ignoring the will that had been imposed upon her. She refused to breathe her last, refused to cross the threshold of eternal sleep, clinging desperately to a love that was never more than a reflection, a whisper invented to soothe her loneliness. In her obstinacy, she deceived the man, herself, and the miracle, perpetuating a lie so profound that it kept her spirit in the castle, chained to a desire that never had flesh or truth. Crazy that with a wish like that, you can even fool the miracle. That's honestly nutty. That, like, you know, the crossing over to the side of a dream is like this one absolute, and yet with this one wish, this one sin essentially, she fooled the miracle essentially into not letting go. Perhaps out of fear of passing on into the great unknown, of not having had enough of that love, that care. Who knows? Shower's been token. Now I'm fully awoken, probably. Oh, you know me, Razdak. My dumbassery can get extra thick sometimes. Double booming me. May my nipped piercing swing into Beyblades. What? You're nipped. It's pretty nice. And now the sword is just left here. No other place to go. We leave the chambers. Alright.
Do you wish?
And now, just to check. Let's check out the boss gallery room and see if she is there. Oh God, finally this game has a boss rush or like a boss gallery. Because, God, it is very nice being able to just face whatever boss you want. Yep. And it's her resemblance. Crescentia, Duchess of a Sleeping Visage, Sword Cativa del Silencio, and Brother Asterion. Is this order, like, I guess, the recommended order you are meant or the game wants you to fight them in? Because if so, Crescentia before Sword Cativa and Brother Asterion is awful. Now, that is evil. I think Crescentia is a harder boss than Cativa. Because Cativa is just, she's like an endurance fight. She is an endurance fight that just kind of requires you to tough it out, lock in, and, you know. But outside of that, her attacks are pretty simple, and once you get it down, it's just keeping up the rhythm. Brother Astarion's a bit of a bastard, so that makes sense for him to be at the end, but Jesus Christ, I think the moveset of Crescentia is harder than than either of them. Tried a Rokor run yesterday, got a shotgun, and died 4 times in the first horde. Yeah. No, that's how it sounds. That's about how it sounds when it comes to, like, oh, if you just have a terrible weapon pull, or like awful ammo troubles, bad crowd clearing, all that. It's kind of cooked from the start. What's my thoughts on the overall DLC? Well, maybe we can do that once I... So now that I've checked and verified that this is here, I think that is everything in the DLC. I am just going to... save? Quit out of the game. Any new backgrounds? Nope. It's just that. The third sin. So black with red rosary beads, essentially, hanging by the waist. Silver is still the same. Let's equip that, go back into the game, see how it is. Looks cool. I'd even use most of the other moves. God, I was locked in and just trying to survive as best I can. Even then, I was still fucking up and making stupid mistakes. I couldn't even kill a grunt with a close-up shot. Honestly, I feel like... I mean, what class... also, what class were you playing? Because I was just about to say, shotgun feels like it doesn't do well in this game because you don't want to be close to enemies, considering how many of them can swarm you and how much damage they deal. But... I had a run where I was trying out Retcon, and it was a radiation shotgun, and I was trying the Ramak boss for the first time. I was literally taking out chunks of the boss's health bar and getting it to the soccer phase, or the ramming phase, like in 10 seconds flat with my rage buff and then shooting the boss at a distance, combined with the radiation pips. Guardian stun shots deal more damage. Jeez, that's crazy. Yeah. And the Embrujo slash attack is great. Yeah. I mean, the basic combo is just pretty damn good in terms of reach. And then you have the R1 variation where you get a little bit of fervor into the energy to do the double hits. Yeah. No. We can end things, but just let me. I just want to get like another run, see if I can do any better, and then I can do more of this boss off camera. I just want to test. Do you want to replay the encounter? Yes. I just want to test how the boss gauntlet works. No dialogue. That's pretty good. I know. Okay, so I should not stay on the same side that she's essentially hopping from, if I am getting that right. That was the wrong thing I was expecting. That's a new arrangement you didn't do in the fucking fight. That's new. You didn't do that shit. I was not in the middle. Nope. Okay. Okay, yeah, so stay on the opposite side that she... I was dumb. Damn it, I was close. Caught it. Ooh, that was accidental, I want to say. First fucking try in the boss gauntlet. Oh my god. Wow. I am surprised I got it down that fast. What in the hell? Jeez. Okay, yeah. No, that fight is fun. That is... Ooh, does that beat out Sorcativa de Silencio as my favorite? Ooh. Ooh. Because, yeah, Cautiva was my favorite. Evaterno was second place, and Benedicta was third. Back when I made the countdown. But with Cynthia... Ooh. She isn't that bad once you know what to do. Exactly, yeah. And I think once you understand, like, for example, the double or even triple up lunge, quick hops. Just do quick double jump hops, essentially, because then that way, with correct timing, you can get back down on the ground fast enough to hop over the second and third. She is top 3 minimum. Yeah. Ooh. Actually, on the topic of Sorcativa de Silencio, I'm gonna try that bitch again. I'm gonna see if I can remember how it all goes. Bullet hell, right? Is this faster? What the fuck? God, that's right. Yeah, there's no time at all. Holy shit, why is that so fast? I don't remember it being that fast! I am blinking. Like, was it always that fast? I swear it wasn't. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so maybe Imbruvo isn't that good for this fight because it is a hit-based charge meter. And you need, like, it is not guaranteed for you to get the mode. It is not guaranteed for you to get the mode by the time the amulet breaks. Maybe it could be good damage. I will say, it seems to be doing good damage to the locket to break it in the first place. Oh my god, the music! Okay, yeah, it's doing good damage, I feel. We're going counterclockwise. Oh, no, wait, that spell's good. No, that spell is very... Oh, that did a lot of damage from what I have no Bile Flasks. Oh my god, it saves your Bile Flasks if you don't rest at a prey, do you? Come on, clutch it. Going Overwhy. Yep. Oh my god, Cherub. Dave! Wow! Okay, so Imbruvo seems to be pretty fucking good at breaking the lockets And if you can get the buff by the time the locket breaks, it does a lot of damage. Also, that quick verse. That quick verse is really good. That quick verse seems really good against her once you've broken the locket. Did she get an update for that to be faster? Yeah, I don't remember. I can look back on my old footage. I swear, those orbs and projectiles were not that fast. I don't think they were that fast when she first launched, or even, like, after the updates. I really don't think so. That feels like as if she got speed buffed, because holy shit, I could barely keep track. But yeah, Cherub for the win. God damn, Cherub is broken. Cherub has to be like the most broken thing in this entire DLC. Yeah, no. The fact that you can just have a free hit sometimes and then damage plus heals. Especially if you've like run out of bioflasks. Also, sorry, I know, goddamn, I know I said that'll be the last, but I wanna see how Brother Asterion goes. Yeah, no, I still like Sword of Kativa. Yeah, if I can remember. God damn it, the spin! No, the spin! The fucking... Oh. No. Ah, goddamn it with swords. God, the dude fucking micro-dashing towards you will never not be terrifying. Oh god, the Deblas. I am blanking. Asterion, please! Fucking oh my god, Cherub again! Again, dude?! Ow. This is gonna be very risky. The quick turn, that's right. The DP. Once again, to use fine game terms. Oh my god, another heal from the Cherub. God fucking, Again, dude? I meant to do the charge attack. God damn it, you with the spin! You's a motherfucker, you know that? Again, dude? Come on! Okay. How do you even dodge a spin attack? I can never avoid it without taking some damage on purpose and only parry it with Mea Culpa. I feel like that's very risky to me. I don't know. Just like, I remember whenever I tried parrying that spin attack, that it would always leave me open after a parry, or like, if he was too close, or the projectiles, I would just get hit immediately afterwards. For me, I mainly stuck to like double jumping and trying to time it, but even then, as you saw, it could be pretty inconsistent, or like, just still hit me regardless. God damn, though, yeah, Cherub is OP. The amount of times Cherub procced during that fight, Jesus. Alright. No, that's it. That's the last one we're doing. I could do more, now that I have Boss Rush, now that I have the Boss Gallery unlocked. But that is just something I can do anytime off camera if I need to refresh myself on boss fights or decide which is my favorite, whatever else. They might actually nerf it in future updates from how broken it is. I wouldn't be surprised. I think Cherub as it stands is pretty good, but it's clearly like the best out of the three summons. No, do them all right now. Rastic. I mean, I could, probably, if I wanted to, but... Yeah. It's like, all the other summons are neat, they do their own niche, but just Cherub is too strong. With the fact that it is a free hit, negates damage, it heals, and it does a damaging shockwave afterwards, and with the figureheads, certain combinations, it can proc even more. That's probably why I was proccing so much, because of the figurehead combination I had. So yeah, I'd say that's probably like the only thing from this update that might need to be nerfed. Just a little bit. Don't make Cherub useless or nerf into the ground, just like a little bit less perfect, if that makes sense. But, alright. That has been it for Blasphemous 2, The Third Sin. And overall, I was incredibly happy about how this DLC went. Mea Culpa was a big point for this game. That update took me multiple live streams to clear through, also because I decided to do it all on a fresh save, testing out the New Game Plus function with the modifiers and everything else. And that did cause it to go for a long period of time. I think that was still a good decision just to see what New Game Plus was like. But that was at a time where you had to redo the whole of the game, essentially, and you didn't carry over anything. The heal part can be taken away and it would still be good. It procs very often. Yeah, no, just like the fact that it heals and negates damage and does damage, that's too good. But like, yeah, I don't regret Mea Culpa. And I still think Mea Culpa is good for what it does. I think there's still some connective string, some possible leads, and future choices they can do with Mea Culpa, considering Brother Asterion, his origin, who he is, his brotherhood, his convent, as well as what the ending implies by ascending Chrysanta to heaven and planting the Mea Culpa into the ground while we go off to other parts unknown. That said, yeah, it's like, there were certain parts of the DLC that I would say wasn't as good as it could be, especially at launch. Whereas, I appreciate the Third Sin at the moment because it's simple. Like, it adds a new region to the game that is pretty massive, but decent, easy enough to explore in a first sitting if you're really dedicated. It has an amazing ending boss that is challenging, probably the most difficult in the game, but very fair and fun once you get the hang of it and understand the mechanics and the movements. How a lot of that fight is just do not panic, do not make mistakes with quick, rapid movements, play it calm, especially when the boomerang is out or when she does summon swords. And Imbruvo is fun. That is like my favorite weapon, I think. It adds a lot to the gameplay dynamic. It's a good alternative option to Veredicto, but doesn't just completely shit all over the original like what Mea Culpa does to Ruego. Again, that still does not stop me from experimenting with Ruego if I choose, because I will, especially when it comes to the element swapping and all that, but point being, Mea Culpa was very strong and was just kind of a direct upgrade to Ruego outside of no element swapping, and the fact that the alt mode, if you got hit, canceled immediately and maxed out your guild. Like, it was a risk-reward kind of function, but it was otherwise just good all around, especially when you got the keepsake that made it interact with everything. I think what the new weapon does is far better as an option, where it has its own utility, its own functions, its own combo ability that is very fun to play, but it doesn't completely negate the option of Veredicto and what Veredicto offers. I prefer it over Veredicto, and I don't think I'll be using Veredicto much in the future, but that's just me. Like, broadly speaking, it's not a direct better option that completely shits all over it, if that makes sense. But overall, sorry, phlegm. If there's a comparison I can make for this, is that this is kind of like the Stir of Dawn for Blasphemous 2. And that sounds weird, because Mea Culpa was kind of already that. Because it added in New Game Plus, it refined the game, added new things in, all that. But I more so talk about Stir of Dawn in the way of, like, it being a self-contained story. Where, you know, you could, if you know what you're doing with Stir of Dawn, you could get it done in, like, a few hours, a single sitting. You could take down all the Amanecidas, Lades, find all the new stuff, and it's simple, sweet, done. You can see it's an entirely unique, self-contained story. Whereas Mea Culpa is very ambitious and is more like Wounds of Eventide in terms of massive overhaul to the map, to player progression, goals you want to do, bring back the Mea Culpa, continuing off from Wounds of Eventide, and the story of this game with Chrysanta, introducing new elements like Brother Asterion. Like, it's much more Wounds of Eventide than it is Stir of Dawn. And that's cool, as like a big expansion to the game and adding on to the adventure. But for its simplicity, I think I like Third Sin more. Being a self-contained story, just a really neat area to explore, really fun weapon, cool stuff to figure out, very nice, amazing boss, even if it is just one boss compared to, Mea Culpa's 2. Or 3 if you count the first encounter of Brother Asterion as its own thing. Yeah, plus both have 2 ladies that defy the miracle that get to move on in the end. Yeah, actually, yeah, that is true. Lades and, the chick here, the Duchess. I already forgot her name despite just fighting her. Brain be like that, especially when it's 3 a.m. in the morning. It's like, yeah. I'm not saying all this to shit on Mea Culpa or say that it's a bad DLC. I think I stand contrary to a lot of other people in saying that it's still a good DLC. I still like Mea Culpa and what it offers, but Third Sin is a lot more digestible, if it makes sense. It's a lot easier to go through, to clear the content of, to enjoy in a single session, whereas Mea Culpa is like a long-term experience, or I think the best case with Mea Culpa is honestly if you're starting out the game fresh. Because sure, I got to try out New Game Plus and all that, but like trying out New Game Plus and still tackling all the content plus the harder difficulty meant that things got prolonged, and sometimes I didn't see as much of the new content in certain parts compared to other parts. Like, I don't think I got to see the new content when it comes to the new areas or the new bosses until like part 2 of the live stream series. The first part was just purely catching up and at most seeing the new stuff in Choir Thorns. That's it. Which again, that has its own value, but I think Mea Culpa is a better experience if you're just starting the game raw. blind for the first time, because then it feels like more of a complete package. I think Third Sin slots in a lot more in terms of the post-game progression, or just... not post-game progression, but just like the post-game essentially, where it's like once you're done with the game and just waiting for updates, it slots in better as just its own thing. That's digestible, easy, nice to chew through, doesn't take too long, and leaves you with a good feeling at the end of it. I think that's how I would summarize the Third Sin in comparison to Mea Culpa. Both are good DLCs, but one is trying to be an expansion to the adventure, which I think gets its the biggest benefit if you're starting new, if you're a new player. Whereas Third Sin is a lot better and more digestible if you're hopping back into Blasphemous 2, or just want to finish in one sitting. That's how I describe it. I hope that all makes sense, because I am very much rambling and going off ramble energy there. I don't know if I made sense at all, but overall, yeah, this DLC was great. I was not expecting the Game Kitchen Team 17 to be cooking this up at all until, like, a month or so ago, where I saw a video on the teaser concept art, or like a screenshot they posted. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean they're making another DLC? But I'm happy. I don't know what would be next if they would add in another DLC for Blasphemous 2, or move into a new game, or just end things there. I don't know. I don't know what they would do, those madmen over at the Game Kitchen and Team 17. But, yeah. Now I'm interested in what's next. Yeah, same. If they do DLC, I'm wondering where things would go, considering we already have Mea Culpa, which provides a Wounds of Eventide kind of ending, and connective tissue into future material with Asterion and his Brotherhood, and whatever the Penitent One sets off to do after the ending. I'm not sure what else you could follow with that if you add in another DLC that, like, radically changes the game, the story, or, like, adds in a new plot element. I don't know. But whatever they do next, I am really looking forward to it, because, again, this and 1 are some of my favorite games of all time. I prefer 2, just because it appeals to, like, a lot of my tastes and, like, what I like. But 1 is still an amazing game. And yeah, this is, like, in my top 10 games of all time. I love this game. And I'm happy to have another excuse to go back and play it, especially now that Boss Rush is here. Oh my god, it is a blessing! Holy shit. I always say this with, like, Souls games, but it is, like, the biggest crying shame that more Souls games, or just games that are renowned for their bosses and have it as a highlight, do not have a gallery or rush mode involved. Because then that just means replaying through the whole game again, just to fight a single boss another time, especially if it's a boss you really like. Like, fuck. I'm kind of having to go through that right now, as a matter of fact, with Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, because I want to fight Midra again for a video idea I have in the future, but I gotta replay through all of Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree to get to that point. Like, fuck. Last DLC or new Blasphemous game. Again, I think there's a lot of connective tissue that they could lead off on. I'd be fine with a Brother Asterion spin-off. I'm not sure what else the Penitent One could do in terms of a story now that he's killed the forces behind the miracle and then laid the miracle itself to rest with defeating the Incarnate Devotion, as well as putting Chrysanta to rest on the other side of a dream also. Jesus, we're now getting frame drops just now. Yeah, that's what, yeah, Midra is a funny madness sun guy. In the Mance. Honestly, the last thing that El Penitente can do is destroy the miracle and die. I'm not sure how I would feel about the idea of destroying the miracle, honestly. Considering that it's like this primordial force, at most, I'm fine with it like being laid to rest or like hibernating. Because the forces behind it in Blasphemous 1 are dead, and now in 2, Its child is dead, its influence is gone, and Chrysanta has ascended to the other side of a dream. I don't know what else the Penitent one can do, but we'll see. And I'd be fine if they do more with El Penitente, or if they follow up with another character, or do something else within the universe, like Brother Asterion. Or in general, to practice the bosses, exactly. This is why Lies of P Overture, with its with adding in the boss rush, and Sekiro are goated, because you could just fight those bosses at any time. I might have a save file that's close to him, but sometimes since I checked Elden Bling. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea to have like multiple save files or like backup save files. Or like, I imagine it's much easier on PC because you could just edit the save file or all that, but I'm on PlayStation doing all this. Yeah, the DLC was great, they really did well with it. Yeah, I'm really hoping, again, I'm looking forward to when the OST gets leaked, gets released on other platforms, YouTube, music platforms. I'm looking forward to whatever the Game Kitchen, Team 17 does next. Carlos Viola, all the lead developers, and Blasphemous too. Like Carlos Viola, David Arosa, and you know, all of those people are just the GOATs. And I look forward to whatever they do next. I just randomly decide to play my games fair. But then you're like me, who has a hard time deciding what to do, unless pressured, or feeling the mood for something. Yeah. And yeah, speaking of Silksong, yeah, I need to get back to Silksong, finish that game, and then wait for Sea of Sorrow to come out later this year, probably. See if it adds a boss rush, that'll be cool. See what new areas or bosses it adds in. God. I also need to play Last Faith, because that had a DLC earlier this year. Lots of Metroidvanias I've been playing this year, because I also have 9 Souls to play on the PS5 on my own time, that I've been hearing a lot of good things about, and I want to do. But, yeah. Might be New Game Plus. Maybe. Who knows? That'd be more spicy then. But the spicier Sun. But, yeah, that's enough rambling for me. It is 3 a.m., we've been going for 7 hours. I am going to end the stream here. Thank you to everybody who tuned into the live stream, old and new. I really appreciate it. We actually had a really good turnout this session. And I hope you all enjoyed the live stream. You know, we got plenty more live streams of other games in the future on the channel archived here. Plenty of other plenty of other video ideas I have to make in the near future, like a review on Prime 4. On Metroid Prime 4, a video on Netflix Season 2 of DMC, because I have a lot of thoughts I want to say on that. There's, of course, we're now in the Monster Wilds Ascendance cycle of news, so expect a lot of videos of that in the future. And yeah, whatever else happens. I greatly appreciate any and all supports you guys do for the channel. It means a lot. As always, I have been TheMonarchofDragons. Oh yeah, Last Faith is good. I recommend it. I had an interesting experience with Last Faith. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but it's an interesting experience. Some highs, some lows. And I'm hoping with the DLC, maybe it might be better. But yeah, without getting any more off topic, thank you everyone for your support. I deeply appreciate it. I have been TheMonarchofDragons, and I hope you all have a fantastic day / night, wherever you live. Peace. And Kulu's faults. Good night, everybody.